upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya. Nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing, we are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud, I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English language dictionary and vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday through Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radio Filipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gaputan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Hello, Grade 8 learners! Welcome to another journey of learning. This is Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. I am Ma'am Jonna Maika D. Rodriguez, broadcasting live here in San Rafael, Tarlac. And it is my pleasure to be with you in this exciting learning journey in English 8. Be prepared to an exciting way of learning even at the comfort of your homes. Make sure you are seated comfortably, geared with your paper, pen, learning activity sheets, and of course, with a ready mind. Before we proceed to our discussion, I want you to prepare your pen, learning activity sheets, and self-learning modules. Today, we will discuss about recognizing positive and negative messages conveyed in a text. At the end of this lesson, you are expected to recognize positive and negative messages conveyed in a text. In the previous episode with Teacher Stanley, you learned about comparing and contrasting own opinions with those presented in familiar text. So, before we proceed with today's lesson, let us recall what you learned in the previous discussions. Let us have Activity 1 entitled Let Us Recall on your learning activity sheets. Identify statements that show comparison and contrast. Read each sentence carefully and choose the correct letter of your choice. Are you ready? For question number 1, what is the process of establishing similarities between things and people? If your answer is letter A, comparing, you are correct. Question number 2, when comparing between things and people, which graphic organizer is the most appropriate to be used for comparing? If your answer is letter B, Venn diagram, then you got it. Question number 3, what do you call a text that contains facts about people, places, things, or events? The correct answer is letter D, report. Question number 4, before expressing your opinion based on a text that compares and contrasts, what should you do first? That's right. It's letter D. Identify similarities and differences. Last question. In order for the writer to write his or her opinion based on any topic or issue, his or her opinion should be based on blank. Great! It should be based on letter A, evidence. Congratulations! You did a great job in accomplishing your test. You are now ready for the next part of the lesson. Do not forget to apply what you learned from the previous lesson. We shall now proceed to the lesson proper. Are you ready? Go to Activity 2 entitled Let Us Take Note on Learning Activity Sheets. Listen as I discuss the concepts on recognizing positive and negative messages conveyed in a text. Are you ready? Let's start. What is a positive message? Positive message express gratitude, motivation, or encouragement. It also provides good news, acceptance, greetings, agreement, and congratulatory remarks. Here are some of the examples of signal words and expressions commonly used to express positive messages. When expressing gratitude, you may say thank you and I appreciate you. You may also say I value and respect your opinion, as well as a million thanks in expressing someone's deepest gratitude. Another good expression in expressing gratitude is you are such a blessing. The next time you see your good friend, you may say this expression to him or her. Let us take a look of these expressions that use in sentences which express positive message. Number 1. You work so hard as a frontliner. You are such a blessing. Number 2, I appreciate the efforts of all frontliners. The next time you might meet a frontliner or a person who have done good things to you, you may use these expressions in expressing your gratitude. Positive message used when giving motivation or encouragement. Here are some examples. Thumbs up. Very good. As well as, you can do it. And great. Also, wow. And good job. These single and simple words can encourage someone do better and feel more motivated in life. Let us take a look of these examples expressions that use in sentences, which express motivation and encouragement. Number 1, very good. You have set a good example to others. Number 2, great. You finally achieved your goal. When expressing agreement to someone, you may say these expressions. Absolutely right. I agree. You may also say correct and sure when you are convinced into a statement said by someone. Do not forget the words yes and you are right in expressing agreement. Let us take a look of these expressions used in sentences when expressing agreement. Number 1, you are absolutely right. You made the right decision. Number 2, I agree. The points you have made sound good. Let us move on with expressions when giving greetings and well wishes. Greeting someone with hi, hello, or good morning or good evening can bring positivity to an individual, as well as nice to see you and welcome are good expressions to say when you meet an old friend. Let us have these example greetings used in sentences. Read them with me. Number 1, good morning. Have a nice day. Number 2, we welcome all visitors here. Nice to see you. When giving congratulatory remarks to someone who did well at school, you may say, you did it, and bravo. You may say congratulations when someone done something well. It is acceptable to use best wishes when you are wishing the person the best in the future. Let us take a look on how these expressions were used in sentences. Read them with me. You made it to the honor list. Congratulations, young man. Bravo. You have done an excellent job. Remember, my dear learners, saying something nice to someone has the power to brighten their day. Sharing a compliment or an encouraging thought can have a huge effect. It can even change their course of their life. Let us move on to negative message. What is a negative message? It conveys unpleasant information such as negation, disappointment, anger, or disagreement. When expressing negative expressions or negation, you may use words like neither or never, and no one and nobody. Negation refers to contradiction or denial of something. None and nor also express negative expressions. Let's read the sample sentences using words that express negation. None of these bad incidents could have happened if the children had listened to their parents. Online class is not possible for all students. Let's take a look of the words like bitter, and disillusion. These words mean disappointment in someone or something that one discovers to be less good than one had believed. Also, words like dismayed and sad to note express negation when someone used dismayed refers to showing feeling of upset and worriedness because of some unwelcome situation. Let us take a look on how they are used in sentences. Sad to note, the parents allow the boy to work for the family. It is natural for people to feel bitter when things do not go their way. When expressing anger or disagreement, you may use expressions like, I disagree and I don't think so. More examples like I doubt, which use as a response to a question or statement about something that you think isn't true or unlikely. When you want to tell someone that something is impossible, you may use no way. Let's take a look of these sample sentences using words that express disagreement. I disagree when people insist to go out even during curfew hours. I doubt the effectiveness of the vaccine. Remember, negative messages are informative messages that you probably do not want to hear. Also, focusing on negative messages may lead to decreased motivation and can make someone upset. Therefore, be mindful to what you say to other people. Congratulations! I hope that everything is clear when recognizing positive and negative messages. Now that we are done with the lesson, let's read a short text and find out what is it all about. Let us put your learnings into action by reading a short text. Listen as I read it. Are you ready? Because of an accident, Tita could not move her arms and legs. Then one day, she became one of the lucky learners who would learn to operate a special computer by speaking to it. Tita felt nervous when she saw her new teacher coming toward the computer laboratory, but she really wanted to learn how to use this computer. When she saw how thick the instruction book was, Tita felt slightly discouraged. There would be so much to learn. Then she listened carefully to Miss Duran. She watched every step shown to her. Tita studied the pictures in the book and asked a lot of questions. Finally, Tita figured out all the steps all by herself. She felt proud when the computer responded to her voice. Very good, Miss Duran exclaimed with a smile. You've done it, Tita. Let's check if you really understood the story. Let's answer the following questions about the story. What is the text all about? Very good. The text is all about Tita and her successful task operating the special computer. Next question. Have you found positive and negative expressions used in the text? Absolutely right. There are positive and negative expressions found in the text. To test you more further, let's answer the activity on Let's Take Note. Go over your learning activity sheet and answer the activity with me. Read the following sentences carefully to identify whether they convey positive or negative messages. Write like if the sentence is positive and dislike if the sentence is negative. Are you ready? You can do it. Item number 1. Tita felt slightly discouraged. Item number 2. Miss Duran exclaimed with a smile. You've done it, Tita. Item number 3. She became one of the lucky learners who would learn to operate special computers. Item number 4. Tita felt nervous when she saw her new teacher coming toward the computer laboratory. Item number 5. She felt proud when the computer responded to her voice. Very good, Miss Duran exclaimed with a smile. Now let us check if you got them right. The answer on item number 1 is dislike, because the word discourage conveys negative message. The answer on item number 2 is like, because of the expressions you've done it, conveys encouragement. The answer on item number 3 is like, because of the word lucky, it conveys positive message. The answer on item number 4 is dislike, because of the word nervous. Lastly, the answer on item number 5 is like, because of the expression very good. It expresses motivation. Good job, grade 8 learners! I can see that you really listened and understood our lesson. To check further your knowledge about the lesson, let us apply what you learned on the next activity. Read the following statements carefully, complete the following statements with appropriate words, and circle the letter of your answer to each item. Item number 1. It is blank to see you in my birthday party. A. Great. B. Sad. C. Bad. D. Unfortunate. Item number 2. It is a big blank. You shouldn't drink alcohol and smoke. A. Yes. B. No. C. Sure. D. Of course. Item number 3. Blank. Your ideas made our project extraordinary. A. I'm sorry. B. No way. C. Thank you. D. I doubt. Item number 4. You are a blank friend. You made my day complete and memorable. A. Great. B. Bad. C. Awful. D. Terrible. Item number 5. You always lie to me. I'm blank happy about it anymore. A. Super. B. Absolutely. C. Very. D. Not. Let us check your answer, grade 8 learners. Item number 1, the answer is A. Item number 2, the answer is letter B. Item number 3, the answer is letter C. And item number 4, the answer is letter A. Item number 5, the answer is letter D. On the second part of the activity, I want you to read the sentences below. On the space provided, write plus sign if the message is positive and minus sign if the message is negative. You can do it. Are you ready? Item number 1. My parents always tell me they love me very much. Item number 2. The fish in the fridge has a terrible smell. Item number 3. We had a good time with friends since the pandemic. Item number 4. You made it to the next level. Congratulations. Item number 5. My sister dislikes vegetables. Now let's check your answers if you got them right. Item number 1, it's a plus sign. Item number 2, it's a minus sign. Item number 3, it's a minus sign. Item number 4, it's a plus sign. Item number 5, it's a minus sign. Congratulations! That was great. You did your best and properly applied what you learned from our discussion. Another chapter in this learning journey has been unlocked. Now, apply what you have learned through a more complex yet interesting test. I will give you an activity that you will accomplish while watching and listening to this session. Are you ready? You can find this test on your learning activity sheets. Look for activity 4, let us strengthen. Read the directions with me. On the sentences below, on the space provided, write positive if the message is good and negative if the message is bad. Then underline the word that signals the positivity or negativity of the message conveyed. Are you ready? Number 1. Nothing is left for the guests to eat. Number 2. I had a wonderful time talking with you. Number 3. Wow, you can paint well. Number 4. I do not want to see you again. Number 5. She unfriended him on Facebook. Let's check your answers on items 1 to 5. Item number 1. The sentence conveys negative message. The underlined word is nothing. Item number 2. The sentence conveys positive. The underlined word is wonderful. Item number 3. The sentence conveys positive. The underlined word is wow. Item number 4. The sentence conveys negative. The underlined word is not. Item number 5. The sentence conveys negative. The underlined word is unfriended. Now, let's proceed on items 6 to 10. What you did was amazing. I failed the final exam. Number 8. She loves playing tennis with her friends. Number 9. The jeepney did not arrive on time. Number 10. Good afternoon, grade 8 students. Now let's check your answers on items 6 to 10. Item number 6. The sentence conveys positive message. The underlined word is amazing. Item number 7. The sentence conveys negative message. The underlined word is failed. Item number 8. The sentence conveys positive message. The underlined word is loves. Item number 9. The sentence conveys negative. The underlined word is not. Lastly, item number 10. The sentence conveys positive. The underlined word is good afternoon. You did a great job today, grade 8 learners. To end our discussion, let me lead you to this quotation by Yehuda Burge. Words have energy and power with the ability to help, to heal, to hinder, to hurt, to harm, and to humiliate, and to humble. Therefore, be careful with your words. Once they are said, they can only be forgiven, not forgotten. Serving you fun ways of learning together with Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. This is Ma'am Jonna Maika D. Rodriguez. It has been a great time learning with you.
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney!
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin natin manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Izrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo sa Schools Division of Tarlac Province sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26 DZTZ Radio Filipino Tarlac. Magandang araw, narito tayo nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kamusta kayo mga ginigiliw kong mag-aaral? Ang aking pagpati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi sa patuloy na pag-aaral sa himpapawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon, ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ginoong Arvin Lee, upang samahan at gabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin, kung saan nasusuri ang pag-usbong at pag-unlad ng mga klasikong kabihasnan sa Africa, Amerika, at mga pulo sa Pacific. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aaral sa ikawalong baitang na kasalukuyang nakasubaybay sa ating live broadcast. Kung kayo po ay may mga katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay maaari kayong mag-text sa aking numero 0938-0789-207. Inuulit ko, 0938-0789-207. Kaya text na! Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, pinapaalala kong muli ang ating kasunduan bago simulan ang ating talakayan. Una, siguraduhin na kayo ay nasa komportabling lugar habang nakasubaybay sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo. Pangalawa, ihanda ang CD ng inyong module, papel at ballpen na gagamitin sa ating pag-aaral. At panghuli, iwasan ang paggawa ng ibang bagay at ituon ang sarili sa paksang tatalakay. Batid ko na kayang-kaya ninyo yang gawin. Balikan muna natin ang paksang tinalakay noong nakaraang linggo. Subukan ninyong sagutin ang 5 tanong na aking ibibigay ukol sa kabias ng Mesoamerica at kabias ng Maya. Para sa balik-aral, ihanda ang inyong papel at ballpen at isulat sa sagutang papel ang sagot sa aking 5 katanungan. Handa na ba kayo? Mukhang handa na nga kayo. Kung ganon, magsisimula na tayo sa ating balik-aral. Para sa ating unang tanong, ang kabiasang ito ay namayani sa Yucatan Peninsula. Ito ay lupain sa timog ng Mexico hanggang Guatemala. Ang sagot ay kabias ng Maya. Para naman sa ating ikalawang tanong, ito ay ang pamayanang nabuo nang makamit ng kabias ng Maya ang rurok nito sa pagitan ng 300 CE at 700 CE. Ang sagot ay Gisactum, Tikal, El Mirador, at Copan. Para naman sa ating ikatlong tanong, ito ang katawagan sa kanilang pinuno, kung saan siya ay nagpalawig ng mga pamayanang urban, na siya rin sentro ng kanilang pagsamba sa mga Diyos. Katuwang ng mga pinunong Maya ang kanilang kaparian sa pamumuno. Ang sagot ay Tarlac Unit o tunay na lalaki. Para naman sa ating ika-4 na tanong, sentro ng mga lungsod, ang itaas na bahagi ay dambana para sa mga Diyos. Sa tabi nito, mayroong nakatayong palasyo. Ito ay kahalintulad ng sa Egypt, ang estruktura. Subalit ang itaas na bahagi nito ay patag. Sa loob nito ay may isang altar kung saan isinasagawa ang pag-aalay. Ang sagot ay pyramid. Para naman sa ating ika-5 tanong, ito ay ang katawagang parangal kay Kukulkan. Ang sagot ay God of the Feathered Serpent. Kung nakuha nyo ang 5 sagot sa katanungan, mahusay. Ilan na nakuha mong tamang sagot? Batid ko na marami. Kung hindi man, may pagkakataon ka pang makabawi sa susunod. Tinalakay natin sa nakaraang aralin ang tungkol sa kabias ng Mesoamerica at kabias ng Maya. Kung saan, sa nakaraan nating talakayan, ito ay tungkol sa kabias ng Mesoamerica at kabias ng Maya. Ngayon ay handa na ba kayo para sa ating bagong aralin? Game na ba kayong mag-aral at matuto dito pa rin sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo? Atin namang tatalakayin ngayong araw ay ang kabias ng Aztec na nagsimula noong 1200 CE hanggang 1521 CE at ang kabias ng Inca na nagsimula noong 1200 CE hanggang 1521 CE. Mga nagawa ng dalawang kabiyasan at pagsisimula at pagpagsak ng kanilang kabiyasan. Inaasahan natin na pagkatapos ng leksyong ito, ay kaya na ninyong maisa-isa at masuri ang mga advokasya na nagsusulong sa pangangalaga at pagpapahalaga sa mga natatanging kontribusyon ng klasiko at transisyonal na panahon. Handa na ba kayo? Pero bago natin simulan ang ating talakayan, ay magkakaroon muna tayo ng kalinawan ukol sa 3 salita o konsepto. Una dito ay ang Aztec, ikalawa ang tribute, at ikatlo ang Inca. Ano nga ba ang kahulugan ng Aztec? Ano nga ba ang kahulugan ng tribute? At ano nga ba ang kahulugan ng salitang Inca? Pag-uusapan natin ngayon ang kahulugan ng tatlong konsepto dito pa rin sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang Aztec o Inca, ang Aztec or Azteca sa pagsasalin ay ang mga tao na katutubong Amerikano na naninirahan sa Mexico. Tinawag nila ang kanilang sarili bilang Mexicano o Nahawa. Ang Aztecs ay isang kulturang Mesoamerikano na umusbong sa gitnang Mexico. Sa panahon ng post-classic, mula 1300 hanggang 1521 CE. Ang mga taong Aztec ay nagsasama-sama ng iba't ibang mga pangkat etniko ng gitnang Mexico. Lalo na ang mga pangkat na nagsasalita ng wikang Nahuatl at namuno ng malalaking mga bahagi ng Mesoamerica mula ika-16 hanggang 18 na siglo. Ang kulturang Aztec ay naayon sa mga lungsod-estado, Altapeti kung tawagin, na ang ilan ay sumali upang mabuo ang mga alyansa, pampolitikang kompederasyon o mga empires. Ilang mga bahagi ng kailangan ng mga Aztec ay gumamit ng mga sakripisyong tao at ang paniniwala sa mga nilalang na mitikal. Ang mga Aztec ay may lubhang tumpak na kalendaryo. Binubuo ito ng 365 na araw. Mayroon din silang isang kalendaryong pangrelihiyon na binubuo ng 260 na araw. Sa ikalawang konsepto, ito ay ang tributo or tribute, ay isang handog mula sa Latin na tributo o kontribusyon ng kayamanan, kadalasang material tulad ng ani o paninda, na ibinibigay sa isang partido sa isa pa bilang tanda ng paggalang o sa kadalasang kaso sa konteksto ng kasaysayan, bilang pagsasakop o bilang alyansa. Siningil ng iba't ibang sinaunang estado ang tributo mula sa mga namumuno sa mga lupain, kung saan sinasakop ang mga estadong iyon, o kaya'y pinandaang sakupin nila. Sa kaso ng mga alyansa, may mas mababang partido na maaaring magbayad ng tributo or tribute upang mas maging makapangyarihang partido bilang tanda ng kanilang alyansa, at kadalasay upang pondohan ang mga proyekto na mapapakinabangan ng parehong partido. Para naman sa ating ikatlong konsepto, meron tayong Inca. Kilala rin sila bilang Imperyong Incano at Imperyong Inca. Ay ang pinakamalaking imperyo sa bagong Kolombiyanong Amerikano at maaaring ang pinakamalaking imperyo sa mundo noong maagang ika-16 siglo. Ang pampolitika at administratibong militar ng imperyo ay matatagpuan sa Cusco o sa modernong Peru. Ang kabias ng Inca ay lumitaw mula sa kabundukan ng Peru noong unang bahagi ng ika-13 siglo. Ang huling kuta nito ay sinakop ng mga Espanyol noong 1572. Ating masasalamin sa kasalukuyan ang kalagayan at pamumuhay ng mga mamamayan at ang mga impluwensya ng mga sinaunang kabihasnan. Sila ang mga unang kabihas ng humubog sa mga mamamayan o lipunan sa makabagong panahon. Paano nagsimula ang kabihas ng Aztec? Paano nagsimula ang kabihas ng Inca? Ano-ano ang naging kontribusyon ng kabihas ng Aztec? Ano-ano ang mga naging kontribusyon ng kabihas ng Inca? At ano ang sanhi ng paglakas at pagpagsak ng kabihas ng Aztec at ng Inca? Ating isa-isahin at ipapaliwanag ko yan ng mas maigi dito pa rin sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo. Sa unang bahagi ng ating leksyon ay tungkol ito sa kabihas ng Aztec. Ang kabihas ng Aztec ay umusbong at naging makapangyarihan sa gitnang bahagi ng Mesoamerica. Ang mga Aztec ay mga nomadikong tribo. Ang salitang Aztec ay nangangahulugang isang nagmula sa Aztlan. isang mitikong lugar sa hilagang Mexico. Pinalakas ng Aztec ang kanilang imperyo at kinontrol ang mga karatig lupain sa gitnang bahagi ng Mesoamerica. Itinatag ng mga Aztec ang pamayanan ng Tenochtitlan noong 1325 sa isang maliit na isla sa gitna ng lawang ng Texcoco. Ang Texcoco ay nasa sentro ng Mexico Valley. Nang lumaon, ang lungsod ay naging mahalagang sentrong pangkalakalan. Ang pangunahing kinabubuhay nila ay pagtatanim dahil sa matabang lupa na mayroon dito. Dahil sa pagsasaka, ang mga Aztec ay umiwas sa mga puwersa ng kalikasan at sinasamba ang mga ito bilang mga Diyos. Ang pinakamahalagang Diyos nila ay si Huitzilopochtli, ang Diyos ng araw. Mahalaga rin sila Tlaloc, ang Diyos ng ulan, at si Quetzalcoatl. Naniniwala ang mga Aztec na kailangang laging malakas ang kanilang mga Diyos upang mahadlangan ang mga Diyos na masasama para sa pagkasira ng daigdig. Dahil dito, ang mga Aztec ay nag-alay ng mga tao. Ang mga inaalay nila ay kadalasang bihag sa digmaan. Bagamat may mga mandirigmang Aztec ang nagkukusang loob na ialay ang sarili. Dahil sa masaganang ani at mga produkto, nagkaroon ng pagkakataon ang mga Aztec na makipagkalakalan sa mga kalapit na lugar. Ito ang nagbigay ng oportunidad upang umunlad ang sibilisasyong Aztec. Bumuo ang mga Aztec ng alyansa sa mga tagalungsod-estado ng Texcoco at Tlacopan at sinakop ang maliliit na pamayanan sa gitnang Mexico. Noong ika-15 na siglo, ang mga Aztec ay nagsimula ng kampanyang militar at ekonomiko. Si Tlacaelel, isang tagapayong general, ay isa sa mga nagbigay daan sa pagbabago. Itinaguyod niya ang pagsamba sa Diyos, na si Huitzilopochtli. Ang mga lungsod na kanilang nasakop ay kinailangan magbigay ng mga buwis or tribute. Dahil sa tribute ng Tenochtitlan ay naging sentrong pangkabuhayan at politikal sa Mesoamerica. Noong 1519, dumating si Hernando Cortez at ang mga Espanyol sa Mexico. Nagdulot ito ng pagpigil sa pamamayani ng mga Aztec sa Mesoamerica. Ang mga Aztec ay naubos at nagsimulang humina. Dahil na rin sa epidemya, pang-aalipin at digmaan. Noong 1521, tuluyang bumagsak ang lungsod ng Tenochtitlan. Base sa ating unang leksyon, mayroon tayong isang katanungan. Paano nabuo ang kabias ng Aztec? Kung ang sagot ninyo ay, ang kabias ng Aztec ay umusbong sa kalampas ng Mexico, sila ang unang dumating at nanirahan sa Valley of Mexico noong 1200 AD. Dumaan sila sa lambak ng Mexico mula sa Aztlan, isang mitikong lugar na matatagpuan sa kanlurang Mexico. Matapos maitatag ang kanilang kapital, sinimulan nilang palawakin ang kanilang mga nasasakupan na naging sanhi ng mga pag-aaway sa iba't ibang mga tao na naninirahan sa lugar. Sa wakas, kasama ang mga ningibabaw na Texcoco at Tacuba, nabuo nila ang Triple Alliance, na kung saan ay naging imperyo ng Aztec. Kung ganun ang iyong sagot, napakahusay. Sa ikalawang bahagi naman ng ating leksyon, ating tatalakayin ay tungkol sa kabias ng Inca. Nang sumapit ang ika-12 siglo sa pamumuno ni Manco Capac, bumuo ng maliliit na lungsod-estado sa hilagang kanlurang bahagi ng Lake Titicaca, sa matatabang lupain na lambak ng Cusco. Ang salitang Inca ay literal na nangangahulugang imperyo. Pinalawig ng mga Incan ang kanilang teritoryo. Sakop ng ibang imperyo ng Inca na ngayon ay lupain ng Peru, Ecuador, Bolivia at Argentina. Noong 1438, pinatatag ni Kusi Inca Yupanqui o Pachacuti ang lipunang Inca sa pamamagitan ng pagkakaroon ng isang sentralisadong estado. Noong 1471 hanggang 1493, pinalawig ni Topa Yupanqui ang imperyo hanggang hilagang Argentina, bahagi ng Bolivia at Chile. Napasailalim din sa kanilang kapangyarihan ang estado ng Timor or Chimu, na pinakamatinding katunggali ng mga Inca sa baybayin ng Peru. Sa ilalim naman ni Huayna Capac, nasakop ng imperyo ang Ecuador. Noong 1532, dumating si Francisco Pizarro upang sakupin ang Inca. Dahil sa mga tunggalian sa pamumuno at kawalang tiwala sa mga nasakop na teritoryo, unti-unting humina ang imperyo ng Inca. Isa ring dahilan ang napakalaking sakop ng imperyo ng Inca na naging malayo sa teritoryong sentrong pangangasiwa sa Cusco. Base naman sa ating ikalawang leksyon, mayroon tayong isang katanungan. Paano nabuo ang kabias ng Inca? Kung ang sagot ninyo ay, ang kulturang Inca ay tinatawag ding sibilasyong Quechua, ay isa sa mga dakilang kabiasnan na umunlad sa pre-Columbian America. Bagamat ang pinagmulan ng Inca ay mas matanda, ang kanilang tagumpay sa isang imperyo ay naganap noong ika-13 siglo BC. Sa pagdating nila sa lambak ng Cusco, sa kasalukuyang Peru. Mula sa sandaling iyon, pinalawak ng mga Inca ang kanilang teritoryo hanggang sa sila ay naging isang mahusay na imperyo sa ilalim ng utos ng isang hari na pinatunguan ng pansin ang lahat ng mga kapangyarihan. Ang Sapa Inca o simple ng Inca, ang imperyo na ito ay tumagal ng halos 3 siglo hanggang sa dumating ang mga mananakop na Espanyol noong 1532. Kung gano'n ang iyong sagot, magaling! Maraming epekto ang isinasaalang-alang ng mga Inca economic system na batay sa ideya ng pamayanan at hindi sa paghahanap ng pansariling yaman. Sa ganitong paraan, ang ekonomiya nila ay naging pangunahing sanggunian ng Ayllu na tinatawag nitong isang uri ng pamayanan sa agrikultura. Ang agrikultura ay tiyak na batayan ng ekonomiya nito. Ang pangunahing ani ay mais, malapit na sinundan ng patatas. Ang samahan sa pagpamay-ari ng lupa ay nakasentro din sa pamayanan. Makikita sa talahan na yan ang pagkakatulad ng Aztec at ng Inca bilang unang batayan sa pinagmulan. Nagmula sa maliit na pamayanang agrikultural. Bilang patunay, parehas na umunlad ang dalawang imperyo mula sa matagumpay na pagtatanim. Ikalawang batayan, paniniwala, pagsamba sa araw bilang Diyos. Bilang patunay, sinamba nila si Huitzilopochtli, Diyos ng araw ng mga Aztec. Inti, ang Diyos ng araw ng mga Incan. Para sa ating ikatlong batayan, enhinyera, mahusay sa paggawa ng kalsada, templo, at iba pang gusali. Bilang patunay, ginawa ang Pyramid of the Sun ng mga Aztec. Mahaba at batong kalsada ang ginawa naman ng mga Inca. Ano-ano ang mga dahilan ng pagbagsak ng kabias ng Aztec at ng Inca? Mga dahilan ng pagbagsak ng Aztec. Ang kanilang pagbagsak ay epekto ng kanilang pagkaubos dahil sa epidemya ng smallpox, pangaalipin, digmaan, at labis na pag-agaw. Mga dahilan naman ng pagbagsak ng kabias ng Inca. May 4 na dahilan kung bakit bumagsak ang kabias ng Inca. Una, dahil sa mga tunggaliang tungkol sa pamumuno at kawalan ng kapanatagan sa mga nasasakop na bagong teritoryo. Unti-unting humina ang kanilang imperyo. Ikalawa, ang imperyo ay nasa kaguluhang politikal na pinalubha ng panang epidemya ng bulutong na dala ng mga sinaunang dumating na conquistador o mananakop na Espanyol. Ikatlo, sinakop ng mga Espanyol ang Cusco gamit lamang ang maliliit na hukbo. Sa kabila ng katapangan ng mga Inca, hindi nila magawang manaig sa bagong teknolohiyang dala ng mga dayuhan, tulad ng mga baril at ng mga kanyon. Para sa panghuling dahilan, ika-apat, hindi nagtagal ang huling pinuno ng mga Incan na si Tupac Amaru na pinutulan ng ulo noong 1572. Dito tuluyang nagwakas ang pinakadakilang imperyo ng Inca sa Andes. Ngayong natapos na natin ang ikalawang bahagi ng ating aralin, natutunan natin na ang mga Aztec ang pinakamarahas na kabihasnan dahil sila ang nag-aalay ng buhay na tao para sa kanilang mga Diyos. Ang kabihasnang Aztec ay umusbong sa Valley of Mexico at si Hernando Cortez ang sumakop sa kanilang kabihasnan. Ang kabihasnang Inca naman ay isa sa mga sinaunang kabihasnan sa Latin America. Itinuturing na waka o banal na mga Inca ang maraming bagay at lugar. Kabilang dito ay ang mga mummies of the dead at ang mga bagay na may kaugnayan dito. Nakakalungkot mang isipin na sa pagtatapos ng ating aralin, malinaw na pinapakita nito ang konsepto ng sakripisyo. Ngunit sa ating naging aralin, ito ay patungkol sa pag-aalay ng mga tao para sa ikabubuti ng nakararami. Sa panahon natin ngayon, masasabi natin na lahat ng tao ay nagsasakripisyo, alang-alang sa pamilya at sa iba pang mga aspeto. Lagi nating tatandaan na sa bawat sakripisyo o pagtatrabaho ng husto, sa dulo nito ay mayroon tayong aani. Kagaya ninyong mga estudyante, ang pag-aaral ay isang uri ng pagsasakripisyo. Nakalaunan ay inyong maaani. Ito rin ay magagamit ninyo sa inyong hinaharap na magbibigay ng magandang kinabukasan, hindi lang lamang sa inyo kundi sa inyong pamilya. Sana ay huwag ninyong makalimutan ang mahalagang aral na inyong natutunan mula sa ating leksyon at sikapin ninyo itong maibahagi sa iba. Inaasahan ko na kayo'y natuto sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ginoong R. Finley, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli!
Sa pagnanais na mapigilan ang ating pamahalaan ang pagdami ng bilang ng mga kaso ng COVID-19, binuo ang One Hospital Command Center o OHCC upang mas mabilis na matugunan ang medikal na pangangailangan ng ating mga kababayan. Bukas ang OHCC 24 oras araw-araw. Tumawag lamang sa mga hotline nito sa 0919-977-3333 o 0915-777-7777 o 02-886-50500. Maaari ring i-download ang Pure Force Citizens app sa Android o iOS upang mabilis na matugunan ang sinumang nangangailangan. Layon din ng OHCC na maiwasang mapuno ang kapasidad ng bawat ospital. Kaya't kung ikaw ay kinakailangang tumawag sa OHCC, mabibigyan ka ng libreng preliminary consultation. Para sa mga nangangailangan ng emergency quick response, makikipag-ugnayan ang OHCC sa DOH Bed Tracker at sa mga ospital upang makahanap agad ng pinakamalapit na bakanteng ospital. Ang transportasyon o ambulansya naman ng ospital na inirefer ng OHCC sa pasyente ang siyang susundo sa bahay nito. Kaya't kapag ikaw ay nakakaranas ng anumang sintomas ng COVID-19 o nangangailangan ng agarang tulong medikal, tumawag lamang sa OHCC at handa silang tumulong sa lahat ng oras.
Alam niyo ba na ang Pilipinas ay mayroong 7,641 islands? Mula sa bilang na 7,107 islands, nadagdagan ito ng 534 na isla noong 2017. Tanging 2,000 lamang sa mga islang ito ang natitirhan. Alam niyo na! Yan ang mga isla sa Pilipinas.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo,
RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTZ 828,
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahim papawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Puro Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
I'm back! This is Orzi, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Blessed day, learners! Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTZ 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Streaming live also via Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac Channel 26. You can also watch us via Converge Cable TV Channel 100. It's a joyous day to be with you today, and I am excited to share with you a new lesson focusing on the identification of different linear measuring instruments and understanding the do's and don'ts of handling them. It also aims to develop know-how on selecting the appropriate measuring instruments to be used. Broadcasting live here in Camiling, Tarlac via remote live broadcast. This is Teacher Jupiter P. Clemente, your carpentry buddy for today. Grade 8 students, how are you today? I hope
everything is going well for you. I am grateful that you are motivated to learn new things. So, without further ado, grab your self-learning modules, printed notes, learning activity sheets, paper and pen, and let's get this session started. Before we begin our new lesson for today, let us have a short recap of our previous lesson. Last week, you performed basic preventive maintenance, particularly in repairing defective tools and conducting preventive maintenance of carpentry tools. You learned the 3 types of maintenance, such as, first, the breakdown maintenance, second, preventive maintenance, and lastly, the corrective or predictive maintenance. Aside from that, you also learn that cleaning, lubricating, and storing properly are some steps in conducting basic preventive maintenance and tools and equipment. I hope you can still remember these concepts, for we will be needing them as we go through with our lesson for today. Before proceeding to the next lesson, let us have some activities in the form of pre-tests. These tests will help you assess your knowledge on the lesson that you will be taking soon. Are you ready, learners? You may start with the pre-test now. For the direction, read each do's and don'ts of handling measuring instruments very carefully. Write true if the statement is correct and false if it is wrong. Write your answer on a separate sheet of paper. If you are listening via Facebook page, you may type your answer in the comment section. Are you ready, grade 8? Alright, let's get started. Statement number 1. Do not use the caliper as tongs. Is it true or false? You have 5 seconds to write down your answer. If your answer is true, then you are correct. Amazing! Statement number 2. Oil the movable parts of the measuring tools such as zigzag rules, calipers, dividers, and compasses every minute to avoid stock up. Is it true or false? Again, I will give you 5 seconds to answer. What is your answer, grade 8? Did you answer false? Excellent! You are correct. We do not need to oil the movable parts of the measuring tools every minute. Statement number 3. Do not pull the steel tape or pull-push rule too much to avoid the coil spring from damage. Is it true or false? Write down your answer. If your answer is true, then you are correct. Amazing! Number 4. Check the lock of a pull-push rule if it is working. Is it true or false? Again, another 5 seconds to write down your answer. If your answer is true, then you are correct. Good job. Lastly, for the fifth statement, wipe off edges of the steel tape or pull-push rule with bare hands to make sure that it is clean. Is it true or false? You have your 5 seconds. Timer starts now. The correct answer is false. Always remember that we must not use our bare hands and wiping the steel tape edges to avoid injury. Did you get all the right answers? Congratulations to those who correctly identified them. I am sure you're looking forward for today's class. Are you ready? Great! Prepare yourselves as we take a leap in the new journey of learning. Again, I am Sir Jupiter P. Clemente, your teacher broadcaster for today. In this lesson, you are expected to select measuring instruments. Before learning how to appropriately select the measuring instruments or tools you will be needing for your activities, first, you need to determine their specific uses and functions, and to which instance you can use them. Selecting the measuring instruments or tools is one of the carpentry routines which requires know-how initially in choosing what measuring tools to use in a specific carpentry work. Through the knowledge and skills you possess, you can easily perform the activities not only in the creation of projects, but also in ensuring the accuracy of measurements for the dimensions of your output. Practically, enough know-how on this measuring equipment or tools can give you some benefits. Some of these benefits are efficiency in the preparation of materials and accuracy of work. They enable you to successfully produce quality output in your future ventures in carpentry. Let's get started, learners. This time, you will learn more about the linear measuring tools and their uses. For the first type of linear measuring tools, we have the pull-push rule. It is used for measuring long pieces of stock, and the case which holds the tape is called the housing, and it keeps the coiled tape from expanding. How to use a pull-push rule. You will almost always find a belt clip meant for easy access while working on a project. Hook the tip of the pull-push rule onto the end of whatever you're measuring. And using the pull-push rule, try to keep the tape as straight as possible to have an accurate measurement. Once extended, keep your tape in place by pushing down on the lock button. Do you know how to read a pull-push rule? 1 inch. Inches are the easiest measurement to read on a tape measure. 1/2 inch. There are 2/2 inches in 1 inch. The 1/2 inch marking is the next longest line between the pull inch marks. 1/4 inch. There are 4/4 inches in 1 inch. The 1/4 inch markings are just a bit shorter than the 1/2 inch mark. 2/4 inches equal 1/2 inch. 1/8 inch. There are 8 1/8 inches in 1 inch. The 1/8 inch markings are the second shortest markings. 2 1/8 inches equal 1/4. 1/16 inches. There are 16 1 inches to 1 inch. This is the smallest line you'll find on the ruler. 2 1/16 markings equal 1/8. The second type of linear measuring tools is the zigzag rule. It is a folded measuring tool. The rule strips are joined with hinges and each strip can be folded against each other to keep it short. How to use zigzag rule? Zigzag rule can also be used to help determine angles on larger structures or for places which are difficult to measure with a just protractor. Third, we have the ruler. It is used for measuring short pieces of stock. A ruler begins measuring away from the edge at the 0 mark. Fourth, we have the caliper. It is used for measuring diameter, which cannot easily be measured with a ruler or other measuring instrument. Fifth, type of linear measuring tools. Tri-square. It is used for checking flatness and squareness. A tri-square is used for checking right angles. 6. The name of this linear measuring tool is evident on its description. We have the meter stick. This is measuring device which is up to 1 meter in length. The measurements provided on a meter stick are in centimeters and millimeters. For the 7, we have the compass. It is used for scribing arcs and circles. Finally, the last linear measuring tool we have is the protractor. It is used for laying out angles. The unit measure used in protractors is called degrees. This specific protractor can measure from 0 to 180 degrees. You did well, learner. This time, let us learn more about the do's and don'ts of handling measuring instruments or tools. There are times you are fond or fixing or creating carpentry work at home. Those times, we handle various materials and different activities we make like measuring. When measuring other materials like lumber or steel, we use measuring tools. But did you know we must handle these measuring instruments or tools carefully? We need to handle it with care to prolong its durability and usefulness. Now, let us learn the do's and don'ts of handling measuring instruments or tools. For the do's, first, we need to wipe measuring tools or instruments before returning them to the storage room. 2. All the movable parts of the measuring tools, such as zigzag rules, calipers, dividers, and compasses to avoid stack up. 3. Make sure that grit like sand do not get inside the housing or case of a pull-push rule to avoid wearing off the graduations. 4. Check the lock of a pull-push rule if it is working. For the don'ts, here are the things that we need to avoid. 1. Do not wipe off edges of the steel tape of pull-push rule with bare hands to avoid injury. Do not pull the steel tape of pull-push rule too much to avoid the coil spring from damage. 3. Do not use the caliper as tongs. Are you now familiar with the do's and don'ts of handling measuring instruments or tools? This time, you will learn more concepts about linear measuring instruments. Measuring instrument. A device used for measuring the physical quantity. Linear measurements. A distance between the two given points in an object or in the material used or carpentry. Measurement, the size, length, or dimension of something as established by measuring. Linear measure, a measurement of length. An example of linear measure is using meter stick or stick yard to find out the length of the table. On the screen, we have a chart about the units of linear measurements. They are categorized into systems. First, the English system or US customary units. And second, the international system or metric units. Under the English system, units are measured through inches, foot, yards, and miles. On the other hand, under the international system, metric units are used such as the millimeter, centimeter, meter, and kilometer. Now that you already learned the 8 linear measuring tools, the do's and don'ts in handling the linear measuring tools, as well as its concepts, I am sure you are all ready for the evaluation. In this activity, you need to read and identify what is being described by each statement. Choose your answer from the given choices and write on a separate sheet of paper. You will be automatically given 5 seconds to write down your answers right after we read each item for the multiple choice. Let us start with number 1. It is a device used for measuring the physical quantity. A. Measuring instrument. B. Measurement. C. Linear measurements. D. Linear measure. What is your answer? If your answer is letter A, then you are absolutely correct. Number 2. It is a distance between the two given points in an object or in the material used for carpentry. A. Measuring instrument. B. Measurement. C. Linear measurements. D. Linear measure. The answer is letter C. You are correct. 3. It is the size, length, or dimension of something as established by measuring. A. Measuring instrument. B. Measurement. C. Linear measurement. D. Linear measure. If your answer is letter B, you are brilliant. 4. It is a measurement of length. An example of linear measure is using meter stick or stick yard to find out the length of the table. A. Measuring instrument. B. Measurement. C. Linear measurements. D. Linear measure. The correct answer is letter D. Linear measure. Last item for the multiple choice. It is an example of linear measuring instrument used to measure the angles of the object. A. Ruler. B. Meter stick. C. Pull-push rule. D. Protractor. The correct answer is letter D. Nice one, grade 8. Now, let's check if you can enumerate at least 5 examples of linear measuring instruments. I will give you 15 seconds to answer. Are you done, learners? Great! To check if you enumerated 5 correct examples of linear measuring tools, I will present to you the list. Here are the 8 possible answers in enumerating at least 5 examples of linear measuring tools. Ruler, pull-push rule, zigzag rule, caliper, tri-square, protractor, meter stick, compass. Did you get all the correct answers from the multiple choice up to the enumeration part of the evaluation? If yes, then you are absolutely amazing. If your score is lower than 9, smile and say, I will do my best next time. Congratulations, dear grade 8 learners. I hope you enjoyed our lesson for today. To exercise your skills and gain knowledge in selecting measuring instruments, I will present to you additional activities that you can accomplish even at home. Try to measure the dimension of at least 3 available appliances, fixtures, or anything that you have at home. List them up in your activity notebook with illustration and name about linear measuring instrument or tools you use. See the illustration below as an example. Time flies really fast. You've come this far, grade 8 learners. Before we end this discussion, thank you to all my active listeners out there. Keep on tuning in to the RTV Tarlac Channel 100 and on DZTZ 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. Don't forget to like and subscribe the Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac Channel 100. This is your carpentry buddy, Sir Jupiter Prestosa Clemente, your anchor teacher for today. At nag-iiwan ng katagang, lamang ang may alam, kaya dapat alam mo. Until next time, grade 8 learners.
Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyong may kalidad, serbisyong may halaga, saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas. On air. Saan mang bahagi ng mundo. Online. Anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
This is my story.
Ano ang kwento ng buhay mo? Malungkot? Masaya? May kababalaghan? O puno ng aksyon? Ang bawat kwento ng kapwa nating Pilipino ay mahalaga.
This is my story.
Sama-sama nating ibahagi ito upang magbigay aral at inspirasyon sa ating lahat.
This is my story. This is my story.
Hosted by Mitch Desunia. Tuwing Sabado, alas 3 hanggang alas 4 ng hapon. Mapapakinggan dito sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
This is my story.
Nais mo bang magpabakuna? Alam mo bang may mga tinatawag na priority eligible groups? Sa bawat priority group, may mga sektor na nakahanay. Kung ikaw ay kabilang dito, wag nang magdalawang isip pa. Halina't magpabakuna na. Ngayong Hunyo, sisimula na ang pag-rollout ng mga bakuna sa A4 group. Kabilang sa A4, ang essential frontliners tulad ng mga sumusunod. Mga nagtatrabaho sa pribadong sektor na nasa labas ng kanilang mga tahanan. Mga nagtatrabaho sa mga ahensya ng gobyerno, GOCCs at local government units. Mga nagtatrabaho sa mga informal na sektor sa labas ng kanilang mga tahanan. At mga nagtatrabaho sa mga pribadong tahanan. Kaya kung ikaw ay kabilang sa grupong ito, tumawag o makipag-ugnayan sa inyong LGU at sa inyong kumpanya upang malaman ang mga detalye tungkol sa inyong vaccination program, katulad ng petsa, oras at lugar kung saan ka magpapabakuna. Humingi ng medical clearance sa inyong doktor kung ikaw ay may autoimmune disease, HIV, cancer, malignancy, dumaan sa organ transplant, kasalukuyang dumadaan sa steroid treatment o nakaratay sa higaan. Huwag kalimutan ang iyong proof of eligibility o mga dokumentong nagpapatunay na ikaw ay kasama sa priority group na ito. Huwag din kalimutang dalhin ang iyong government ID, pati na ang face mask, face shield, sanitizer at ballpen bago ang iyong vaccination. At paalala, pagkatapos ng pagbabakuna, huwag mag-atubiling magtanong na makaragdagang impormasyon tungkol sa bakuna na ginamit sa iyo. Hingin at itago ang contact information ng personnel na tatawagan kung sakaling ikaw ay makaramdam ng seryosong side effects. Huwag ring kalimutan ang vaccination card at alamin ang petsa ng iyong second dose ng pagbabakuna. Higit sa lahat, ugaliin pa ring sundin ang minimum public health standards tulad ng wastong paghuhugas ng kamay, pagpapanatili ng safe physical distancing at pagsusuot ng face mask at face shield. Ano pang hinihintay mo? Tara na sa Vida Vaccination!
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC
Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Hello everyone! Good afternoon, especially to all grade 8 learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DCTZ Radio Filipino Tarlac. I am Ma'am Jenny S. Go, your teacher broadcaster for Arts Grade 8, broadcasting live from San Jose, Tarlac City. I just want to tell some gentle reminders before we start our discussion. Make sure that you are the most comfortable place while tuning in into our live stream and television. Also, make sure that you have a copy of your learning activity sheet in Grade 8 Arts for the second quarter to better understand our lesson for today. You can ask and answer the questions through the live chat.
welcome everyone to our class where creativity is awakened and artistic side develops. Hello future Fernando Amor Solo, and little one Luna. Welcome to our art class. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to our art class.
Welcome to our art class, everyone. As we begin our lesson, I want you to open your learning activity sheet pre-assessment. The title is Identify Me. Are you ready? Again, you can write your answers in the chat box or in the learning activity sheet and send it to your Muppet teacher. Okay, let's start. For the directions, observe and identify the country depicted in the picture. Write your answers on the space provided before the number. You must categorize the picture in 5-second time. Number 1. What East Asian country is in the picture? Write your answer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Very good. The Great Wall is in China. Number 2. Observe the picture and write your answer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Correct. Tile found in Korea. Number 3. The number 3 picture is Mount Fuji. Where to find the Mount Fuji? Write your answer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Precisely, the answer is Japan. Number 4. Observe the picture, then write your answer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Correct. Lianfu, or also known as false mask, found in China. I am glad that you still know these East Asian arts. Today, we will discuss the paper arts and knot tying of East Asia under China, Japan, and Korea. What East Asian flag is in the picture? Very good. The flag of China. Paper has a great function in the development of arts not only in East Asia but all over the world. Paper was first invented by Kai Lun of the Eastern Han Dynasty in China. It is indeed one of the greatest contributions of ancient China in the development of arts. The earliest document showing paper folding is a picture of a small paper boat in an edition of Tractatus de Spira Mundi from 1490 by Johannes de Bosco. In China, traditional funerals include burning yuanbao, which is a folded paper that look like gold nuggets or ingots called saisi. This is also used for other ceremonial practices. This kind of burning is commonly done at their ancestors' grave during the Ghost Festival. A saisi is a type of silver or gold ingot currency used in China until the 20th century. The name is derived from the Cantonese words meaning fine silk. Qianzi is the first type of paper cutting design, since paper was invented by the Chinese. The cutouts are also used to decorate doors and windows. They are sometimes referred to as chuanghua, meaning window flowers. Decorative Chinese paper cuttings are usually symmetrical in design. When unfolded and adopt the 12 animals of the Chinese zodiac as the themes and motifs and mostly choose the red color. The earliest use of paper was made as a pattern for lockers, decorations on windows, doors, and walls. Chinese Buddhists believe that hanging window flowers or decorative paper cuttings like pagodas and other symbols of good luck attract good luck and drive away evil spirits. The process of paper cutting is aided by a pair of scissors or knife and other sharp cutter. The next paper art in China is the kite making. A kite is an assembled or joined aircraft that was traditionally made of silk paper with a bowline and a resilient bamboo. Today, kites can be made out of plastic. Kites are flown for recreational purposes and display of one's artistic skills. Chinese kites originated in Weifang, Shandong, China, was the capital of city of kites during the Song Dynasty from 960 to 1279 and by the Ming Dynasty from 1368 to 1644. Since 1984, the city is hosting the largest international kite festival on earth. According to Joseph Needham, one of the important contributions of Chinese in science and technology to Europe is the kite. Chinese kites may be differentiated into four main categories. First one is centipede. Centipede is a repeated, identical segments visually combined to create visual effect. Second one is the hard-winged kites. Has symmetrically arranged bamboo frames and this enhances the rigidness of the kite. Third one is the soft-winged kites. Are not rigid in the wing area, giving it the name soft-winged kite. These kites very often have more than one set of wings. These kites mainly represent a precious breed of goldfish. And for the fourth one, flat kites, the basic design that can take a lot of forms, normally diamond or square shape. These are basic beginner kites since they are easy to fly. Did you know that the famous 5th century BC Chinese philosophers Mozi and Luban were said to be the inventor of kites? Later on, paper kite was used as a message for a rescue mission for measuring distances, testing the wind, lifting men, signaling, and communication for military operations. The earliest known Chinese kites were flat, not bowed, and often rectangular. Later, tailless kites incorporated a stabilizing bowline. Kites were decorated with mythological motifs and legendary figures. What is Asian flag is in the picture? Very good. That's the flag of Japan. So origami art is famous in Japan. The term origami came from ori, meaning folding, and kami, meaning paper. It is the traditional Japanese art of paper folding, which started in the 17th century AD and was popularized internationally in the mid-1900s. It eventually evolved into a modern art form. The goal of this art is to transform a flat sheet of paper into a finished sculpture through folding and sculpting techniques without cutting as much as possible. Origami butterflies were used during the celebration of Shinto weddings to represent the bride and groom. So paper folding had already become a significant aspect of Japanese ceremonies by the Heian period from 794 up to 1185 in Japanese history. Flowers, animals, birds, fish, geometric shapes, and dolls are the common models used in Japanese origami. Paper crane, an ancient Japanese legend, promises that anyone who folds 1,000 origami cranes will be granted a wish by a crane. Some stories say you are granted eternal good luck instead of just one wish, such as long life or recovery from illness or injury and can be given as a gift to anybody. They believe that the crane is a mystical or holy creature and it's said to live for 1,000 years. Next, what flag is in the picture? Very good, that's the flag of Korea. In Korea, decorative knotwork is known as a made-up or called dorei, or doubled connection knot, often called Korean knotwork or Korean knots. Zongguo is a Chinese decorative handicraft art that began as form of Chinese folk art in the Tang and Song dynasty from 960 to 1279 AD in China. In Japan, knot tying is called hanamusubi. It emphasizes on braids and focuses on individual knots. That is the end of our discussion. Now let us summarize our lesson. Kailun invented the paper. And yuanbao is a folded paper that look like gold nuggets or ingots called saisi. Burning yuanbao is part of their traditional funerals and commonly done at their ancestors' graves during the Ghost Festival. Saisi is a type of silver or gold ingot currency used in China until the 20th century, and the name is derived from the Cantonese words meaning fine silk. Xianzi is the first type of paper cutting design, since paper was invented by the Chinese and also used to decorate doors and windows. They are sometimes referred to as chuanghua, meaning window flower. Kite is an assembled or joined aircraft that was traditionally made of silk or paper with a bowline and a resilient bamboo. Today, kites can be made out of plastic. Kites are flown for recreational purposes, display of one's artistic skills. Chinese kites may be differentiated into four main categories. First is the centipede, second is the hard-wing kites, third is the soft-wing kites, and the fourth one is the flat kites. Zongguo is a Chinese decorative handicraft art that began as a form of Chinese folk art in the Tang and Song dynasty from 960 to 1279 AD in China. Origami came from ori, meaning folding, and kami, meaning paper. The goal of this art is to transform a flat sheet of paper into a finished sculpture through folding and sculpting techniques without cutting as much as possible. And origami butterflies were used during the celebration of Shinto weddings to represent the bride and groom. Paper crane, an ancient Japanese legend, promises that anyone who folds 1,000 origami cranes will be granted a wish by a crane. Other art in Japan is the knot tying called the hanamusubi. It emphasizes on braids and focuses on individual knots. In Korea, the decorative knotwork is known as a made-up or called dorei, or double connection knot, often called Korean knotwork or Korean knots. I hope you had fun in learning these topics. You are now ready for our assessment activity. Kindly turn on your learning activity sheet to activity number 2. Then you can write your answer on the space provided or in the chat box. Are you ready? Okay, let's begin. Question number 1. A type of silver or gold ingot currency used in China until the 20th century. A. Hanamusubi, B. Origami, C. Dorei, or letter D. Saisi. Question number 2. The first type of paper cutting design. A. Chuanghua, B. Origami, C. Dorei, or letter D. Xianzi. Question number 3. An assembled or joined aircraft that was traditionally made of silk or paper with the bowline and a resilient bamboo. A. Origami, B. Dorei, C. Xianzi, or letter D. Hanamusubi. Question number 4. The Chinese decorative handicraft art that began as a form of Chinese folk art in the Tang and Song dynasty. A. Zongguo, B. Dorei, C. Xianzi, or letter D. Origami. And for the last question, number 5, a folded paper that look like gold nuggets or ingots called saisi. A. Yuanbao, B. Xianzi, C. Origami, or letter D. Kite. Now, let's check your answers. For number 1, the answer is letter D. Saisi. For number 2, the answer is letter D. Xianzi. For the number 3, the answer is letter B. Kite. For number 4, the answer is letter A. Zongguo. And for number 5, the correct answer is letter A. Yuanbao. Congratulations, you did great in your assessment, learners. For your performance task, you will create a paper folding or paper crane. So origami is not only for decorative and aesthetic purposes. It used also for religious or ceremonial reasons. Tools to teach basic principles of math and geometry. It helps develop hand coordination, fine motor skills, and mental concentration, and patience and attention skills. So those are the benefits of making origami. Now, this video will help you to create your own paper crane. Let's watch this video.
Paper crane. Materials: origami paper, thread and needle, and scissor. Procedure: Step 1. Using a square piece of paper, fold the paper in half to form a triangle. If using a piece of paper colored on one side only, begin with the colored side facing up. Unfold the paper and repeat to make fold seam. Flip the paper so the colored side is facing down and fold the paper in half, forming a rectangle. Unfold the paper and repeat to make fold seam. Step 3. Fold along all 4 creases at once to form a square with the open end facing you. For the step 4, fold 2 edges in to form a kite shape on top. Repeat on the other side. Step 5, fold the point down and crease above the other 2 folds. Flip the paper and repeat fold. Folds you made in steps 4 and 5. Step 6. Pull the bottom corner, top layer only, up above the top corner. Fold along the creases you made in steps 4 and 5. Then repeat on the other side. Step 7. Fold 2 edges in to form a kite shape. Repeat on the other side. Step 8. Fold the top layer, right side, to lay on top of the left side like turning the page of a book. Flip over and repeat on the other side. Step 9. Fold up the top layer as fast as you can on each side. down wings. Step 11. Bend down the head to give the crane a long beak. Pull the wings straight out from the body so that the body inflates. Repeat this using other colors. Using a thread and needle, insert all the crane. To display your crane, attach them and then hang a bunch of origami cranes.
Performance, the criteria are quality of craftsmanship, visual impact like use of colors, lines, and shapes, punctuality, and neatness. 20 to 18 points means excellent, 17 to 15 points means very good, 14 to 11 points means good, 10 to 9 points means fair, and 8 points means poor. Parents and guardians, please guide your child in doing this activity. That's all for today, and if you have questions or clarifications about our lesson, you can send your questions through my messenger or to your MAPE teacher. Don't forget to send the video or the picture of your paper crane.
That's all for today. I hope you had much fun, 'cause we all had much fun. But it's time to say goodbye. That's all for today. I hope you learned, 'cause we all learned. See you again next time. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.
Enjoyed our lesson. I am Teacher Jelly saying goodbye and keep safe, everyone.
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino sumasahim papawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan, DZTC 828 Tarlac, DZLT 1188 Lucena, DZYN 1539 Mindoro, DWRL 1080 Legazpi, DWRN 657 Naga, DYRB 540 Cebu, DYRL 1035 Bacolod, DYRN 1134 Dumaguete, DXCO 1044 Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765 General Santos, DXOC 1494 Ozami, DXOW 981 Davao at Radyo Pilipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama katuwang Kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday through Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radyo Pilipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on the Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gaputan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Hello there, grade 9 learners. Welcome to another exciting Thursday learning experience. This is Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. We are also broadcasting live at Converge Cable Channel 100. This is Ma'am Hazel Grace Barroso from San Julian Santa Maria High School, your teacher broadcaster for today. How are you, students? I hope you're doing great. Today, we are going to discuss the second lesson of the second quarter in English 9. So before we start, make sure that you have your modules with you along with your notebook and pen as we explore the wonders of English 9 literature. Are you ready? Let's begin. Today's topic is an enrichment of the last topic discussed, which was on making connections between text to particular social issues, concerns, or dispositions in life. At the end of this lesson, you are expected to, first, differentiate the types of connection, and second, make connections between text to particular social issues, concerns, or dispositions in life. In this episode, we will go through the following activities. Activity 1, let us begin. Activity 2, let us take note A. 3, let us take note B. 4, let us apply. And 5, let us strengthen. As we go through our topic, we shall use the concepts in the first lessons. The 3 types of connections you used in making connections with the poem Air by Rudyard Kipling. These 3 types are, number 1, text-to-self connections, which means personal connections that the reader makes between himself and the material. Second is text-to-text connections, which is connection between the material read to another material. And third is text-to-world connections, which is connection between the material read and the current issues and happenings of the world. Let's start with activity 1. Let us begin. Read the 4 lines of the Sonnet 43, How Do I Love Thee, by Elizabeth Barrett Browning. For our viewers, it will be flashed on screen, and for our listeners, through our radio station, please follow through your learning activity sheet. Complete the anchor chart below by continuing the given statement. Let us now read the last four lines of the sonnet 43, How Do I Love Thee by Elizabeth Barrett Browning. I love thee with a love I seem to lose. With my lost saints, I love thee with a breath, smiles, tears, all my life. And if God choose, I shall but love thee better after death. Now, after reading those lines, what time of your love does it remind you? How about what story or another poem does it remind you? Or what real-life situation does it remind you of? You may now write your answer in your answer sheet, or you may type your answers on the comments section. Your answers are all acceptable, since those questions help us to be connected with the text easier. But most importantly, these questions serve as your guide in distinguishing what type of connection you used after reading a certain text. Here are the guide questions you can use to determine what type of connection you need in order to understand more of a certain text. The first one is text-to-self connection. We have, what does this remind me of in my life? How is this similar or different from my life? Has something like this happened to me? How does this relate to my life? In text-to-word connection, we have I read about something like this before? What does this remind me of in another book I read? How is this text similar or different to other things I've read? Those are questions for text-to-text connection. And lastly, we have the text-to-word connection. We have, what does this remind me of in the real world? How is this text similar or different to other things happening in real world? How does this part relate to the world around me? Let us now try to use these concepts and discover more by going through a poem analysis with this activity 2. Let us take note A. Read each item carefully. Choose the letter of the correct answers. Are you ready? Let's begin. Read the poem with me. Sonnet 43, How Do I Love Thee by Elizabeth Barrett Browning. How do I love thee? Let me count the ways. I love thee to the depth and breadth and height my soul can reach, when feeling out of sight for the ends of being grace and ideal grace. I love thee to the level of everyday's most quiet need, by sun and candlelight. I love thee freely, as men strive for right. I love thee purely, as they turn from praise. I love thee with a passion put to use, in my old griefs and with my childhood's faith. I love thee with the love I seem to lose, with my lost saints. I love thee with a breath, smiles, tears, all my life. And if God choose, I shall but love thee better after death. Now, which of the following statements best describe the central theme of the poem, How Do I Love Thee? Is it A, love is unconditional and eternal? B, coming of age is when one is willing to give up everything for another person? C, true freedom comes from freedom of the soul? Or D, love requires sacrifice and is not always? The answer is A. Love is unconditional and eternal. We will understand more of its theme as we go through the next items. This sonnet helped kickstart more on the theme of modern Victorian love from a woman's perspective. Note, the emphasis is on the repetition and reinforcement of the speaker's love for someone. There is no mention of a specific name or gender, giving the sonnet a universal appeal. But who do you think is the speaker of the poem? Is it A, William Shakespeare, B, Elizabeth Barrett Browning, C. Robert Browning, or D. Petrarch? Alright, the speaker of the poem is most probably Elizabeth Barrett Browning. Have you noticed there is a repetitive word, the key phrase of love, I love thee, and the word thee, which we can say contributed greatly to the poem's overall emotional effect. But to whom does thee refer? Is it A, the speaker, B, the speaker's lover, C, God, or D, man? You are correct. The speaker uses the word thee to establish right away that she is addressing her lover throughout the poem. We can observe that speaker poses the question that's going to lead the entire poem. How do I love thee? Lines 2 to 4 suggest that her love is all-encompassing, stretching to the limits, even when she feels that her existence, which is the word being, and God's divine, which is the word grace, might end. It's the love she has for her lover that sustains. Note the contrast between the attempt to measure her love with rational language, which are the word depth, breadth, and height, and the use of the words soul, being, and grace, which implies something intangible and spiritual. Now in lines 5 to 8, the speaker continues with her passionate need to differentiate the many ways her love for her lover manifests. She clearly tells the reader that she loves him enough to meet all of his simple needs during the most quiet need, by sun and candlelight. The day, which is the word sun, and the evening during the night, which is the word candlelight. Her love is unconditional and therefore free. She doesn't want anything, for this is freely given. It is a humble kind of love, untainted by ego. Now, read these lines from the poem. I love thee with a passion put to use. In my old griefs and with my childhood faith, I love thee with the love I seem to lose, with my lost saints. Based on these lines, what can you conclude about the speaker's past? Is it letter A? There have been times of joy and pride in the speaker's past. Letter B. There have been times of sadness and loss in the speaker's past. C. There have been times of hate and violence in the speaker's past. Or D. There have been times of boredom and disgust in the speaker's past. That is correct. It is letter C. There have been times of hate and violence in the speaker's past. The speaker now looks to the past and compares her newfound passions with those of the old griefs. She might have a negative past as an adult. In contrast, her childhood had been a happy one, as she refers to the second half of the light pen. A child's faith is pure and innocent and sees fresh opportunity in everything. How about in these lines? I love thee with the breath, smiles, tears of all my life. This shows that her returned love is her very breath. Not only that, but also the good and bad times with her lover. On the last line, if God choose, I shall but love thee better after death. What does this line reveal about the narrator's perspective? Is it A, the speaker believes that she and her loved one shall be together in the afterlife? B. The speaker fears she will be separated from her loved one after death. C. The speaker believes her love is so strong that it will not fade until death but grows stronger. Or D. The speaker has faith in a grand design that God will choose what is best for her and her lover. Alright. The speaker believes her love is so strong that it will not fade even in a death but grows stronger. The theme Barrett Browning's poem is that true love is an all-consuming passion, unconditional and eternal. The quality of true love, the poet especially stresses, is its spiritual nature. True love is an article of faith, references soul, grace, praise, faith, saints, and God. How create this impression? The last line confirms the power of true love asserting as it is eternal, surviving after even death. That's the end of Activity 2. Congratulations! You have just connected with the poem. Now, to understand more the 3 types of connection, let us try the next activity. Let us take note B. Read each item carefully. Identify whether the statements are true by putting the check mark and X if the statement is false. Let's go on to item number 1. I saw a program on television that talked about eternal love like this in the poem. Is an example of text-to-self connection. Is it an X or a check? Alright, it is an X. It must be a text-to-text connection, since the speaker was reminded by a program on television which also came from a text before portrayed. Item number 2. Sometimes when reading, readers are reminded of other things that they have read, other books by the same author, stories from a similar genre, or perhaps the same topic. These types of connection are text-to-text connection. Is it a check or an X? That is correct. It is true, therefore a check. Text-to-text connections are connection between texts we have read to another text. Item number 3. The poem How Do I Love Thee reminds me of how I love my family is an example of text-to-word connection. Is it a check or an X? You got it right. It is an X. It must be a text-to-self connection, since the speaker was reminded of her own feelings. Item number 4. When I read the line I love thee to the level of everyday's most quiet need by sun and candlelight, I remember the times I always show my mom how I love her. Is an example of text-to-self connection. Is it a check or an X? Correct. It is true. Therefore a check. Last item, we have the item number 5. I understand how the speaker of the poem feels because I already experienced loving the same way. This is an example of text-to-text connection. Is it a check or an X? Alright, it is a check. This is because the speaker was reminded of her own experience. That ends Activity 3. Congratulations! You're now ready for the application. Let us now check how well you learned with our topic. Let's have Activity 4. Let us apply. Choose what type of connection is present in each situation using the corresponding emoji. Star emoji for text-to-text connection, heart emoji for text-to-self connection, and flower emoji for text-to-word connection. You can write your answers on your learning activity sheets. I hope you're ready. Let us now begin. Anna said after reading a book, When I read about Minjin being mean to other students, I think about how when I was in grade school, there was a mean girl in the playground. One time, she even pulled my hair. What type of connection is presented? Very good. The answer is heart emoji. Because Anna was reminded of her own experience. Number 2. The story reminds me of a documentary I watched on CNN yesterday, where a guy got caught stealing a bike and he fell off the bike as the police were chasing him. Is it a star emoji, a heart emoji, or a flower emoji? The answer is heart emoji. Star emoji. It is because a documentary also came from a narrative text. Third item. The news article about the COVID-19 pandemic I read last night made me think about how people surpassed the influenza pandemic in the 1918 and the H1N1 in 2009. The answer is flower emoji, since the impact of the news article reminded the speaker about what is happening in real world. Next item we have, Lisa said, "The moment I read the article about saving animals, it made me feel more grateful to the approved policies and bills in the Senate about saving endangered animals." The answer is flower emoji. This is because when Lisa read the text, she immediately thought of a bill and policy which were implemented in real world. Last item we have, it seems deja vu that I bumped into someone while walking in the streets, holding these flowers. Oh, I remember now. I read like this the other day in one of the romance electronic book in Wattpad. Karil screamed with appeasement while telling her story to her best friend. What emoji shall we put? Correct. It is heart emoji. Karil has connected her experience to the book he had read. That's the end of activity 4. You did well. You really applied the learnings you acquired from our topic. I hope your learnings on making connections and differentiating them will help you understand more certain text and apply it to help you understand more of the real world. Now, you are all geared up to strengthen your learnings through the next activity that I will be giving you, which you will be accomplishing after watching this episode. Make your own poem with your own title while having the same theme with How Do I Love Thee. You can use any of 3 types of connection. Highlight the lines that illustrate the type of connection you have used. You can use the following ways to highlight: underline for text-to-self connection, double underline for text-to-text connection, and italicized or slant for text-to-world connection. Be guided by the following criteria flashed on your screen. This is also given in your learning activity sheets as part of the rubric. Wow, you really did great and fantastic today, grade 9 English learners. I hope you always practice making connections with whatever you read. For this will surely help you understand more of its theme and message, thus giving you a widened perspective of the literature and the world. Until our next Learning Discovery learners, here with Aral TarlakHenyo on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. This has been Ma'am Hazel Grace Barroso, your partner in discovering the wonderful and fantastic world of English 9 literature. Have a great day, everyone!
Nais mo bang magpabakuna? Alam mo bang may mga tinatawag na priority eligible groups? Sa bawat priority group, may mga sektor na nakahanay. Kung ikaw ay kabilang dito, wag nang magdalawang isip pa. Halina't magpabakuna na. Simula Hunyo, sisimula na ang pag-roll out ng mga bakuna sa A5 group o ang mga nabibilang sa indigent population. Ito ay ang mga kabilang sa mahihirap na populasyon base sa listahan ng National Household Targeting System for Poverty Reduction o NHTSPR o iba pang verification mechanisms ng local government units. Kaya kung ikaw ay nabibilang sa grupo na ito, tumawag o makipag-ugnayan sa inyong LGU upang malaman ang mga detalye tungkol sa inyong vaccination program katulad ng petsa, oras at lugar kung saan ka magpapabakuna. Humingi ng medical clearance sa inyong doktor kung ikaw ay may autoimmune disease, HIV, cancer, malignancy, dumaan sa organ transplant, kasalukuyang dumadaan sa steroid treatment o nakaratay sa higaan. Huwag kalimutan ang iyong proof of eligibility o mga dokumentong nagpapatunay na ikaw ay kasama sa priority group na ito. Huwag din kalimutang dalhin ang iyong government ID, pati na ang face mask, face shield, sanitizer at ballpen bago ang iyong vaccination. At paalala, pagkatapos ng pagbabakuna, huwag mag-atubiling magtanong na makaragdagang impormasyon tungkol sa bakuna na ginamit sa iyo. Hingin at itago ang contact information ng personnel na tatawagan kung sakaling ikaw ay makaramdam ng seryosong side effects. Huwag rin kalimutan ang vaccination card at alamin ang petsa ng iyong second dose ng pagbabakuna. Higit sa lahat, ugaliin pa rin sundin ang minimum public health standards tulad ng wastong paghuhugas ng kamay, pagpapanatili ng safe physical distancing at pagsusuot ng face mask at face shield. Ano pang hinihintay mo? Tara na sa Vida Vaccination!
Alam niyo ba na ang kinikilalang Guinness Book of World Records holder bilang pinakamaliit na commercially harvested fish ay isang sinarapan? Ito ay matatagpuan lamang sa Pilipinas, sa Lake Buhi sa Bicol River. Isa itong uri ng goby na may transparent na katawan na may sukat na 12.5 mm. Alam mo na, yan ang sinarapan.
I'm back! This is Orzi, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Izrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province. Hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Magandang araw! Narito na naman tayo nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kamusta na kayo mga ginigiliw kong mag-aaral? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi sa patuloy na pag-aaral sa himpapawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon, ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 9, Binibining Riza T. Rivera, broadcasting live mula dito sa bayan ng San Jose, Tarlac. Narito ako upang samahan at gabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin sa araw na ito. Bago pa man tayo magsimula sa ating talakayan, narito ang iilan sa mga paalala. Siguraduhin ninyong nasa lugar kayo ngayon na komportable at maayos na napapanood at napapakinggan ang ating broadcast. Nararapat lamang na may laman ang inyong tiyan upang mas maging alerto ang inyong pag-iisip at maayos na maunawaan ang ating aralin sa araw na ito. Sa puntong ito, nais kong kunin ninyo ang inyong module sa Araling Panlipunan para sa ika-4 na linggo sa ikalawang markahan, Module 2 na may pamagat na supply. Ihanda na rin ang inyong ballpen at sulatang papel upang maitala ang mga mahahalagang impormasyon o konsepto na aking nababanggit. Ang ating paksang aralin sa araw na ito ay ang mga salik na nakakaapekto ng supply. Bago tayo magsimula sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay alalahanin muna natin ang ating naging aralin noong nakaraang episode. Natatandaan pa ba ninyo? Mahusay! Ang ating nakaraang paksa ay ukol sa konsepto ng supply, tulad ng supply function, supply schedule, at supply curve. Ang supply ay ang bilang ng produkto at serbisyong handang ipagbili sa magkakaibang presyo sa isang takdang panahon. Kapag ang produkto ay mataas ang demand, maraming negosyante ang magkaka-interes na gumawa ng produktong ito at ipagbili sa pamilihan. Kapag tumaas ang presyo, hudyat ito upang dagdagan nila ang produktong kanilang gagawin. Ngunit kapag bumaba ang presyo, babawasan nila ang bilang ng produkto na nais nilang isupply. Ngayon ay ating balikan ang mga mahahalagang konsepto ng supply sa pamamagitan ng isang aktibidad na tatawagin nating supply tukoy. Para sa panuto, tukuyin ang mga sumusunod na pahayag o tanong. Piliin ang tamang sagot sa kahon. Narito ang mga salitang inyong pagpipilian. Supply curve, supply function, supply, dami ng supply, at supply schedule. Para sa unang pahayag, ito ay matematikong pagpapakita ng ugnayan ng quantity supplied at presyo. Ulitin ko, ito ay matematikong pagpapakita ng ugnayan ng quantity supplied at presyo. Ang tamang sagot ay supply function. Magaling! Para naman sa pangalawang bilang, ito ay isang talaan na nagpapakita ng dami ng kaya at gustong ipagbili ng mga producer sa iba't ibang presyo. Ulitin ko, ito ay isang talaan na nagpapakita ng dami ng kaya at gustong ipagbili ng mga producer sa iba't ibang presyo. Ang tamang sagot ay supply schedule. Nakuha mo ba ang tamang sagot? Magaling! Para sa pangatlong bilang, ano ang mabubuo kung ilalapat sa graph ang iba't ibang kombinasyon ng mga presyo at quantity supplied? Ulitin ko, ano ang mabubuo kung ilalapat sa graph ang iba't ibang kombinasyon ng mga presyo at quantity supplied? Ang tamang sagot ay supply curve. Magaling! Para sa pang-apat na bilang, ano ang ibig sabihin ng QS sa equation ng supply function? Ulitin ko, ano ang ibig sabihin ng QS sa equation ng supply function? Ang tamang sagot ay dami ng supply. Mahusay! Ilan ang nakuha ninyong tamang sagot? 4, 3, 2, mahusay! Isa itong patunay na inyo pang natatandaan ang naging talakayan sa nakaraang episode. At ngayon, sa aking palagay ay handa ka na sa ating bagong paksa para sa araw na ito. Inaasahan sa pagtatapos ng talakayan na ito ay inyong naiisa-isa ang mga salik na nakakaapekto sa supply. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aaral sa ika-9 na baitang na nanunood at nakikinig sa ating broadcast, kung kayo po ay may mga katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa ngayong araw, maaari kayong magbigay ng mensahe sa aking messenger. I-type lamang po ang Riza Rivera o tumawag o mag-text sa numerong 0917-310-9066. Uulitin ko ang numerong maaari ninyong tawagan, 0917-310-9066. At ngayon, sa aking palagay ay handa ka na sa ating bagong paksa para sa araw na ito. Bago tayo magsimula sa ating bagong paksa, ay magkakaroon muna kayo ng isang aktibidad na tatawagin nating 4 Picks, 1 Word. Para sa panuto, batay sa mga larawang ibinigay, buuin ang salitang nilalarawan sa 4 na magkaparehong larawan. Gamiting gabay ang mga paunang titik. Para sa unang mga larawan, ang tamang sagot ay panahon. Para naman sa pangalawang mga larawan, ang tamang sagot ay lupa. Magaling. At para naman sa pangatlong mga larawan, ang tamang sagot ay magsasaka. Mahusay. At para sa panghuling bilang, ang tamang sagot ay vendor. Nag-enjoy ba kayo sa ating naging aktibidad? Ilan ang nakuha ninyong tamang sagot? 4? 3? Mahusay. Ako'y nagagalak at kayo nag-enjoy. Ang mga salitang inyong sinagot ay may kinalaman sa ating tatalakayin sa araw na ito. Ngayon naman ay pagnilayan ninyo ang kasagutan sa ilang katanungan kaugnay sa ating tatalakayin. Bakit kaya maaaring tumaas o bumaba ang supply? Pangalawa, magbigay ng mga bagay na nakakapagpataas o nakakapagpababa ng supply. Magaling! Anuman ang inyong naging kasagutan sa mga katanungan ay tama, sapagkat ito ay iyong sariling opinyon. Ngunit tayong lahat ay maliliwanagan sa pagpapatuloy natin sa ating talakayan. Sa puntong ito, ay maaari na tayong magsimula sa ating talakayan. Ang mga salik na nakakaapekto sa supply ay pagdami ng producer, pagbabago sa presyo ng mga salik ng produksyon, panahon o klima, subsidy, espekulasyon sa pamilihan, pagbabago sa presyo ng kaugnay na produkto at teknolohiya. Tandaan na bukod sa presyo, iyan ang mga nakaapekto sa supply. Naaapektuhan nila ang supply kahit hindi nagbabago ang presyo. Kaugnay nito, ang karagdagang detalye tungkol sa mga salik na nakakaapekto sa supply ay narito. Paalala, ang aking tatalakayin ay ang unang 4 na salik na aking nabanggit. Una, ang pagdami ng producer. Ang pagtaas ng presyo ay maghihikayat sa mga negosyante na damihan ang pinoproduce nila. Halimbawa, dahil sa pagtaas ng presyo ng alcohol at face mask ngayong may pandemya, ay maaring ang mga pagawaan na hindi dating gumagawa ng alcohol at face mask ay mahihikayat na gumawa na rin ng produkto na magreresulta ng pagdami ng supply sa pamilihan. Pangalawa, pagbabago sa presyo ng mga salik ng produkto. Ilan sa mga salik ng produksyon ay ang renta para sa gamit ng lupa, sahod sa manggagawa, interes sa serbisyo ng kapital, at ang tubo para sa mamumuhunan o entrepreneur. Halimbawa, Ipagpalagay na tumaas ang presyo ng mga nabanggit. Tataas ang kabuang gastos na maaring humantong sa pagbabawas ng produksyon. Kaya naman, bababa ang supply. Sa kabilang banda, ang pagbaba ng presyo ng alinmang salik ay magdudulot din ng pagbaba ng kabuang gastos sa produksyon. Kaya't inaasahan ang pagdami ng supply. Pangatlo ay ang panahon o klima. Nakaapekto ang panahon o klima lalo na sa mga produktong pang-agrikultura. Halimbawa, kapag ang kalagayan ng panahon ay naaangkop sa pangangailangan ng mga producer, tulad ng mga magsasaka, makakaasa ang mamimili na ang supply ng mga produkto ay matutustusan. Tandaan, ang supply ng produkto ay naayon sa kalagayan ng panahon sa isang lugar, lalo na sa mga produktong agrikultural. Pang-apat ay ang subsidy. Ito ay ang tulong na ipinagkakaloob ng pamahalaan sa mga maliliit na negosyante at mga magsasaka upang paramihin ang produkto na kanilang ipoproduce at ipagbibili. Halimbawa, ang pagbebenta ng mga pataba at pamatay peste sa mababang halaga, pagpapautang na may mababang interes upang makabili ng mga bagong kagamitan sa pagsasaka ang mga magsasaka. Maliban sa presyo, may iba pang salik na depresyo ang nakaaapekto sa supply. Ang pagsusuri ng mga salik na ito ay mahalagang malaman upang higit na maging matalino sa paggawa ng desisyon ang mga producer. Ang pagpasok sa negosyo ay malaking pakikipagsapalaran. Upang maging matagumpay, kailangang pagtuunan ng masusing pag-aaral ang pamamalakad nito. Ang pagkakaroon ng sapat na kahandaan sa anumang balakid sa negosyo ay napakahalaga. Dapat maging handa sa anumang inaasahang balakid upang hindi maapektuhan ang produksyon. Dito na muna nagtatapos ang ating talakayan patungkol sa mga salik na nakakaapekto sa supply. Pero para makasiguro ako na kayo ay talagang nakinig at naunawaan ang ating talakayan, ay magkakaroon tayo ng maikling gawain. Ihanda ang inyong ballpen at sagutang papel. Para sa panuto, sagutin ang mga sumusunod na katanungan. Piliin ang titik ng tamang sagot. Isulat ito sa inyong sagutang papel. Handa na ba kayo? Para sa unang bilang. Ano ang naidudulot ng pagtaas ng presyo bilang salik na nakakaapekto sa supply? A. Maghihikayat sa mga negosyante na damihan ang pinoproduce nila. B. Nahihikayat ang mga producer na bawasan ang kanilang pinoproduce. C. Dumadami ang nagagastos sa produksyon. Or letter D, bumababa ang supply. Ulitin ko, ano ang naidudulot ng pagtaas ng presyo bilang salik na nakakaapekto sa supply? A. Maghihikayat sa mga negosyante na damihan ang pinoproduce nila. B. Nahihikayat ang mga producer na bawasan ang kanilang pinoproduce. C. Dumadami ang nagagastos sa produksyon. Or letter D, bumababa ang supply. Ang tamang sagot ay A. Maghihikayat sa mga negosyante na damihan ang pinoproduce nila. Para sa pangalawang bilang, alin sa mga sumusunod ang hindi kabilang sa mga salik na nakaapekto sa supply? A. Pagdami ng producer. B. Pagbabago sa presyo ng mga salik ng produksyon. C. Pagbabago sa presyo ng kaugnay na produkto. Or letter D. Kagustuhan. Ulitin ko. Alin sa mga sumusunod ang hindi kabilang sa mga salik na nakaapekto sa supply? A. Pagdami ng producer. B. Pagbabago sa presyo ng mga salik ng produksyon. C. Pagbabago sa presyo ng kaugnay na produkto. Or letter D. Kagustuhan. Ang tamang sagot ay D. Kagustuhan. Para sa pangatlong bilang, ipagpalagay na tumaas ang presyo ng mga salik ng produksyon. Ano ang posibleng mangyari sa supply? A. Tataas. B. Bababa. C. Walang mababago. Or letter D. Wala sa nabanggit. Ulitin ko. Ipagpalagay na tumaas ang presyo ng mga salik ng produksyon. Ano ang posibleng mangyari sa supply? A. Tataas. B. Bababa. C. Walang mababago. Or letter D. Wala sa nabanggit. Ang tamang sagot ay B. Bababa. Para sa pang-apat na bilang, ito ay ang salik na nakakaapekto sa supply, na kung saan ang supply ng produkto ay naaayon sa kalagayan ng panahon sa isang lugar, lalo na sa mga produktong agrikultural. A. Teknolohiya. B. Subsidy. C. Dami ng producer. Or letter D. Panahon or klima. Ulitin ko. Ito ay salik na nakakaapekto sa supply, na kung saan ang supply ng produkto ay naaayon sa kalagayan ng panahon sa isang lugar, lalo na sa mga produktong agrikultural. A. Teknolohiya. B. Subsidy. C. Dami ng producer. Or letter D. Panahon or klima. Ang tamang sagot ay D. Panahon or klima. Para sa panghuling bilang, ito ay ang tulong na ipinagkakaloob ng pamahalaan sa mga maliliit na negosyante at mga magsasaka upang paramihin ang produkto na kanilang ipoproduce at ipagbibili. A. Subsidy. B. Teknolohiya. C. Utang. Or letter D. Salik. Ulitin ko. Ito ay ang tulong na ipinagkakaloob ng pamahalaan sa mga maliliit na negosyante at mga magsasaka upang paramihin ang produkto na kanilang ipoproduce at ipagbibili. A. Subsidy. B. Teknolohiya. C. Utang. Or letter D. Salik. Ang tamang sagot ay A. Subsidy. Ilan ang nakuha ninyong tamang sagot? 5, 4, 3, magaling! Masaya ako dahil sa inyong masigasig na pag-aaral. Sa ating susunod na talakayan ay ipagpapatuloy naman ni Teacher Kaguya Himi Espiritu ang talakayan patungkol sa salik na nakakaapekto sa supply. Ang inyong mga kasagutan ay isusumite sa inyong barangay hall o paaralan sa itatakdang pagsauli at pagkuha ng module. Ang inyong mga magulang o guardian lamang ang maaaring magtungo sa barangay hall o paaralan sa pagpasa ng inyong mga sinagutang gawain. At sila din ay inaasahang sumunod sa ating mga health protocols gaya ng pagsusuot ng face mask, face shield, paghuhugas ng kamay at physical distancing. Inaasahan ko na kayo ay natuto sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Aralin Panlipunan Grade 9, Binibining Riza T. Rivera, broadcasting live mula dito sa bayan ng San Jose, Tarlac, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Manatiling ligtas hanggang sa muli.
Sa pagnanais na mapigilan ng ating pamahalaan ang pagdami ng bilang ng mga kaso ng COVID-19, binuo ang One Hospital Command Center o OHCC upang mas mabilis na matugunan ang medikal na pangangailangan ng ating mga kababayan. Bukas ang OHCC 24 oras araw-araw. Tumawag lamang sa mga hotline nito sa 0919-977-3333 o 0915-777-7777 o 02-886-50500. Maaari ring i-download ang Pure Force Citizens app sa Android o iOS upang mabilis na matugunan ang sinumang nangangailangan. Layon din ng OHCC na maiwasang mapuno ang kapasidad ng bawat ospital. Kaya't kung ikaw ay kinakailangang tumawag sa OHCC, mabibigyan ka ng libreng preliminary consultation. Para sa mga nangangailangan ng emergency quick response, makikipag-ugnayan ang OHCC sa DOH Bed Tracker at sa mga ospital upang makahanap agad ng pinakamalapit na bakanteng ospital. Ang transportasyon o ambulansya naman ng ospital na inirefer ng OHCC sa pasyente ang siyang susundo sa bahay nito. Kaya't kapag ikaw ay nakakaranas ng anumang sintomas ng COVID-19 o nangangailangan ng agarang tulong medikal, tumawag lamang sa OHCC at handa silang tumulong sa lahat ng oras.
Alam niyo ba na ang whale shark ay hindi isang whale? Ang whale shark o butanding ay kinikilalang world's largest fish at tinatawag gentle giants. May sukat itong 12 meters. Maliliit ang ngipin ng butanding, kaya naman planktons o maliliit na hipon at isda lang ang kaya nilang kainin. Simula noong 2011, marami nang nahumaling mag-whale shark watching sa Oslo, Cebu. Alam niyo na, yan ang whale shark!
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid
Aral TarlakHenyo
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente.
mula rito sa Puro Elementary School, Pura Tarlac.
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Hello, TarlakHenyos, and good afternoon. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac and also live in Converge Cable TV Channel 100. Broadcasting live here in Quezon National High School, Herona Tarlac via remote live broadcast. I am Teacher Dali M. Parazo, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for TLE Grade 9 Crop Production. How are you doing today, Grade 9 learners? I hope you're doing well and in good health while learning with us. I'll be with you for the next 25 minutes. So, join me for another exciting learning adventure and crop production. Before anything else, I want you to prepare your self-learning module in crop production, learning activity sheets, paper, and pen. Also, I want you to be in a comfortable place, free of distraction, so that you can hear me loud and clear. Lastly, I'm inviting you to actively participate in our session today. If you are watching our Facebook Live, you can type your answer on the comment section. And for those who are listening to the radio and watching TV, you can write your answer on a piece of paper. If you have any questions or need clarification, please send me a message at 0947 240 5040. Again, I'll repeat the number 0947 240 5040, and I will answer all your questions immediately following this session. Before we begin our new lesson for today, let's have a review. If you still remember, we tackled how to handle materials and equipment. I prepared a short activity for you to see if you really understood our previous lesson. Are you ready? Okay, let's have the first one. A tool with one end of each blade flattened and the other is pointed at right angles to its handle is... What is your answer? That's correct. So that is pick matok. Very good. Let me read the second statement. This tool resembles the appearance of spoon and is used for transferring. What do you think is the correct answer? That's commendable.
Our second statement is shovel. Nice start, learners. Let us now proceed with number 3. What implement in tilling the land is being pulled by a working animal? If your answer is native plow, then you are correct. Now, did you get the 3 statements correctly? That's amazing. Good job, everyone. Even though our activity is that short and simple, I'm still hopeful that you have refreshed your minds about our lesson last time. So buckle up, everyone, and let's start our, our today's session. At the end of the session, you are expected to identify the different ways on how to manage waste materials, perform procedures in managing waste materials, and express the importance of managing waste materials. So, before we start our lesson, let us have a short game. You are going to arrange the jumbled letters to form a word. Are you ready? I know you are. So let us start. Again, you can write your answer on the chat box or in your lecture notebook. I'll give you 3 seconds for each item. Are you ready? Let's have the first one. What is your answer, class? Very good. The answer is waste materials. Examples of waste materials in crop production are dried leaves, fruit peelings, hay, and others that can be decomposed. Now, can you identify the next jumbled letters? Excellent! That is methods of disposal. Those are procedures on how we dispose waste materials. Let us try number 3. So what do you think the answer now? The jumbled letter is recycling. It is the common project you did in your class, my dear students. The use of bottles as coin bank, and plant pot, plastic cups, plastic fork, and a spoon as a Christmas decor. Nice one! You're doing great! Moving on with item number 4. What is your answer, class? Okay, that is methods of composting. Great job, dear students! These are procedures to decompose waste materials. Let us now move on to the last number. What is the hidden word, class? So, that is plasma gasification. Good job, dear students! The jumbled letters you arranged while ago is actually the words you have to learn in waste material management. Waste materials are those materials unused and rejected as worthless already. Waste management is the collection, transport, processing, or disposal, managing and monitoring of waste materials. The term usually relates to materials produced by human activity, and the process is generally undertaken to reduce their effect on health, the environment, or aesthetics. And so, we will now discuss the environmental laws about proper waste management. So here are the laws we have to learn. The first one is Presidential Decree of 1152, the Philippine Environmental Code, which took effect in 1977. This provides a basis for an integrated waste management regulation, starting from waste source to methods of disposal. Presidential Decree of 1152 has further mandated specific guidelines to manage municipal wastes, solid and liquid, sanitary landfill and incineration, and disposal sites in the Philippines. We have also the Republic Act 6969. This is a law designed to respond in increasing problems associated with toxic chemicals and hazardous and nuclear wastes. Republic Act 6969 mandates control and management of import, manufacture, process, distribution, use, transport, treatment, and disposal of toxic substances and hazardous and nuclear wastes in the country. These laws are designed to protect the environment and how to dispose materials properly. As I've told you a while ago, waste management refers to collection, transportation, handling, and disposal process dealing with the removal of human wastes. The term usually relates to materials produced by human activity. Waste management can involve solid, liquid, gaseous, or radioactive substances with different methods and fields of expertise for each. Now, there are different methods in disposing waste materials. The first one is landfill. Landfill is a place to dispose of refuse and other waste materials by burying it and covering it over with soil, especially as a method of filling in or extending usable land. Landfills gives rise to air and water pollution, which severely affects the environment and can prove fatal to the lives of humans and animals. We have also what we call incineration combustion. This process is also known as thermal treatment, where solid waste materials are converted by incinerators into heat, gas, steam, and ash. Incineration is something that is very in countries where landfill space is no longer available. Another one is recovery and recycling. This is the process of converting waste products into new products to prevent energy usage and consumption of fresh raw materials. Recycling is the third component of reduce, reuse, and waste and recycle waste hierarchy. We have also what we call plasma gasification. Plasma is a primarily an electrically charged or highly ionized gas. Lightning is one type of plasma which produces temperatures that exceed 12,000 degrees Fahrenheit. With these methods of disposal, a vessel uses characteristic of plasma operating at positive 10,000 degrees Fahrenheit, which is creating a gasification zone till 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit for the conversion of solid or liquid wastes into a gas. We have also what we call composting. Composting is an easy and natural biodegradation process that takes organic wastes. Composting, normally used for organic farming, occurs by allowing organic material to sit in one place for 1 month until microbes decompose it. We have avoidance of waste or waste minimization. This is the easier method of waste management to reduce creation of waste materials, thereby reducing the amount of waste going to landfills. Waste management minimization or waste reduction. Waste reduction can be done through recycling and composting. Recycling and composting. Are you familiar with those words? Okay, let's try to define them. Recycling is the process of converting waste materials into new materials and objects. Old materials like agricultural sacks, jars, bags, plastic bottles. Composting. This is the act of collecting and storing plant material so it can decay and be added to soil to improve its quality. Also, these are wastes that can be mixed with farming soil or that can be used for landscaping. Examples are vegetables and fruit peelings and dried leaves. Recycling and composting thereby reduce the amount of waste materials going to landfills. Now, Let us proceed to the procedures that we should know in recycling practices. The first one is it requires collecting recyclable materials from communities. We can pick plastic bottles and papers if there's any in the roadside along the way to your home. The second step involves processing the recyclable materials. This includes sorting the materials into groups, cleaning them, and getting them ready to be sold to manufacturers who will turn the materials into new products. The last step involves the purchasing of recycled materials. When consumers purchase products that have been made with post-consumer material, the recycling process has been completed and can then be repeated. Now, let me ask you, class, do you think recycling materials is important? That's right, class. If we recycle materials, we help convert our old materials into new useful products. In other words, it is good for the environment since we are saving resources and are sending less trash to the landfills. It helps in reducing air and water pollution. Let us now proceed to composting methods. The first method is, but before that, let us first define what method is. Method is process or procedures in accomplishing something. Therefore, in relation of composting, it is a procedure on how to compose waste materials. Let us now begin with the first method. The first method is hot composting. This refers to a method in which microbial activity within the compost pile is optimized, resulting in finished compost in a much shorter period of time. The second one is cold composting. Cold composting is the simplest and most basic form of composting. Simply add organic materials to a pile or bin as they are generated or become available. In 6 months to a year, the bottom portion of the pile will be rich compost you can spread in your yard. We have also what we call sheet composting. It is simply a method of building a compost pile in place. This is carried out by spreading organic material on the surface of the soil or until ground and allowing it to decompose naturally. We have also what we call trench composting. Trench composting is relatively simple. Simply dig a trench of 6 to 8 inches deep. Fill with 3 to 4 inches of organic material and cover with soil. Wait a few weeks and plant directly above the trench. Finally, we have the loading the bin or windrow. This can be done through placing the raw materials in layers using a balance of high carbon for its moist and low carbon to dry the materials. There you've got it, grade 9. Class, always remember those different composting methods that will help reduce waste materials and it will help protect our environment, especially our agricultural land, like farming from future generations. We are saving resources and sending less trash to landfills, and it reduces water and air pollution. So what should you do to protect our environment, especially our agricultural land like farming? Very well said. Instead of burning waste materials, try to compost and recycle. In that way, we help save our Mother Earth. Let us seal your understanding by answering the short activity. I prepared a multiple choice quiz to see if you really understood our today's lesson. Are you ready? Let's start. Get your paper and pen and I will read the questions for you. Then write the letter of the correct answer. I will give you 5 seconds to answer each question. Are you ready, grade 9 learners? Number 1 question. a place to dispose of refuse and other waste material by burying it and covering it over with soil, especially as a method of filling in or extending usable land. A. Landfill. B. Composting. C. Recycling. D. Plasma gasification. Your time starts now. Number 2 question. The Philippine Environmental Code Number 2, which took effect in 1977. This provides a basis for an integrated waste management regulation starting from waste source to methods of disposal. A. Republic Act 6969. B. Republic Act 9696. C. Presidential Decree of 1152. Or D. Presidential Decree of 5211. Your 5 seconds starts now. Your time is up. So let us now move on to number 3 question. It is the process of converting waste products into new products to prevent energy usage and consumption of fresh raw materials. A. Composting. B. Recycling. C. Plasma gasification. D. Landfill. Once again, you have 5 seconds to answer. Okay, time is up. Here's the question in number 4. The simplest and most basic form of composting. A. Hot composting. B. Cold composting. C. Sheet composting. D. Trench composting. And your time starts now. And the last number, question number 5. It is simply a method of building a compost pile in place. This is carried out by spreading organic material on the surface of the soil or untilled ground and allowing it to decompose naturally. A. Hot composting. B. Cold composting. C. Sheet composting. D. Trench composting. Your time starts now. And we are now done. Let us check your answer. For number 1, we have letter A, landfill. The answer in number 2 is letter C, Presidential Decree of 1152. For number 3, we have letter B, recycling. Number 4 is also letter B, cold composting. And number 5 is letter C, sheet composting. Okay, count your scores. For those who got a perfect score, congratulations! You did a great job. For those who got 3 to 4, very good. For those who got 2 and below, don't feel bad, but you have to study harder. Okay? That was a great learning experience with you, dear grade 9 learners. Hopefully, you enjoyed our lesson for today. Thank you for listening and for being active in answering our activity. I will be glad to be with you again on our next episode for another exciting topic. This is Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in cooperation with DZTC 828 AM station. Sponsored by our ever-supportive Congressman Honorable Charlie Cojuangco of 1st District. Always remember our hashtag. We aim in TLE for skills, knowledge, and progress. I am Teacher Dali M. Parazo, your grade 9 TLE broadcaster. I'm leaving you this quotation by Brian Herbert. The capacity to learn is a gift. The ability to learn is a skill. The willingness to learn is choice. Don't forget to follow our health protocol. Stay safe. Until next time, good day everyone, and God bless us all.
is my story.
Ano ang kwento ng buhay mo? Malungkot? Masaya? May kababalaghan? O puno ng aksyon? Ang bawat kwento ng kapwa nating Pilipino ay mahalaga.
This is my story.
Sama-sama nating ibahagi ito upang magbigay aral at inspirasyon sa ating lahat. This is my story.
This is my story.
Hosted by Mitch Desunia. Tuwing Sabado, alas 3 hanggang alas 4 ng hapon. Mapapakinggan dito sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
This is my story.
Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
Alam niyo ba na ang whale shark ay hindi isang whale? Ang whale shark o butanding ay kinikilalang world's largest fish at tinatawag gentle giants. May sukat itong 12 meters. Maliliit ang ngipin ng butanding, kaya naman planktons o maliliit na hipon at isda lang ang kaya nilang kainin. Simula noong 2011, marami nang nahumaling mag-whale shark watching sa Oslo, Cebu. Alam niyo na, yan ang whale shark!
Good morning, grade 5 learners.
How are you today? Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast by DCTC, Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac.
I am Sir Joshua Evaristo, your teacher broadcaster,
aiming to give you another fun-filled learning experience, serving you with the different skills learn and have fun together.
I'm back. This is Sir Z, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid.
Aral TarlakHenyo
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
Mula rito sa Poro Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Capas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Live here at the Municipality of Victoria. A blessed and good afternoon Tarlac Province and Grade 9 learners. This is Aral TarlakHenyo, a school on the air program here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTC, Radyo Pilipino 828. You can also watch us live via our Facebook page at RTV Tarlac Channel 26 and Channel 100 for converged cable subscribers. Hello there mga Lodi, I'm your teacher broadcaster Sir Ram Gawat, and I will be giving you another exciting and fun-filled learning experience in PE9 this second quarter. Before we begin our session today, may I just give you some reminders and study tips for a wonderful and meaningful learning experience. Find and be in a place that you feel comfortable, far from noise and distraction. Bring with you your pen, a clean sheet of paper, and your activity sheet. Practice honesty in doing your activities. And please pay your full attention during our discussion. And if you have questions or clarifications, feel free to send us your message through the comment section in our Facebook Live, or you may ask your MAPE teacher. Refrain also yourself from posting unnecessary comments in the comment section in our Facebook Live. This program is monitored by the Department of Education, Tarlac Province. I hope everyone is settled. So what are we waiting for? Sit back, relax, and enjoy as we explore, discover, and learn the world of Physical Education 9. Today, we are going to discuss social and ballroom dancing. At the end of our session, you should be able to explain social and ballroom dance and its benefits, and identify the different social and ballroom dances. To begin with our session today, let's see what are the things you already know about the topic that we are going to discuss. Please prepare now your activity sheet. In your activity sheet, let us answer first activity number 1, the pre-assessment. We will read the questions and choose the letter of the correct answer. Write your answer on the space provided. Are you ready? Let's get started. Question number 1. Which of the following is an example of Latin American dance? Is it A, waltz, B, jive, C, foxtrot, or letter D, tango? What is your answer? If your answer is letter D, you are correct. Question number 2. Which dances are primarily intended to get to know other people in certain formal or semi-formal occasion? Is it A, ballroom dances, B, dance sport, C, festival dances, or letter D, social dances? What is your answer? If your answer is letter D, very good, you are correct. Question number 3. It is the general term that pertains to the do's and don'ts in social dancing. Is it A, behavior, B, character, C, dance demeanor, or letter D, dance etiquette? What is your answer? If your answer is letter D, alright, you are correct. Question number 4. Which of the following is the best attire for males in modern standard dances? Is it A, black or white shirt, B, black or white long sleeves, C, black or white sweatshirt, or letter D, coat and tie? What is your answer? If your answer is letter B, awesome, you are correct. Question number 5. Which of the following best describes the purpose of social dances? Is it A, social dances are for pairs only, B, social dances can be competed, C, social dances are dances that improve social skills and fitness, or letter D, social dances are dances that entertain people in attendance to a social function? What is your answer? If your answer is letter C, very good, you are correct. Question number 6. Where did tango originate? Is it A, Argentina, B, Austria, C, Cuba, or letter D, Vienna? What is your answer? If your answer is letter A, that is the correct answer. Question number 7. Which does not belong to the group? A, wear appropriate dancing attire, B, insist in executing difficult dance steps, including aerial combinations with your partner, C, ask someone promptly if you wish to dance with him or her, or letter D, always follow counterclockwise as line of direction in social dancing? What is your answer? If your answer is letter D, very good, you are correct. Question number 8. Aside from fitness, which of the following can be developed if one engages in social dancing activities? Is it A, respect, B, sense of community, C, courtesy, or letter D, all of them? What is your answer? If your answer is letter D, you are correct. Question number 9. In social dancing, a male leads while a female follows. What values can be developed in such training? Is it A, leadership, B, obedience, C, respect, or letter D, all of them? What is your answer? If your answer is letter D, very good, you are correct. Last item, question number 10. Which of the following is not a modern standard dance? Is it A, cha-cha-cha, B, quick step, C, slow waltz, or letter D, tango? What is your answer? If your answer is letter A, you are correct. How's your score with our first activity? Did you get all the correct answers? If yes, that's great. For those who got 6 and above, it means that you have an idea and interest with social and ballroom dancing. For the others, don't worry because this episode and upcoming episodes in Physical Education 9 will help you to understand social and ballroom dancing. Let us now proceed with our discussion. Let us first define social and ballroom dance. Social dances and dance mixers are primarily intended to get to know the other people. They are also called ballroom dances. Ballroom dances are usually performed in pair, male and female. Sometimes, it is performed by group. Ballroom dance is a set of partner dance which are enjoyed both socially and competitively around the world. Because of its performance and entertainment aspects, ballroom dance is also widely enjoyed on stage, film, and television. The term ballroom dancing is derived from the word ball, which in turn originates from the Latin word ballare, which means to dance. Social dance is a major category or classification of dance forms or dance styles, where sociability and socializing are the primary focuses of dancing. Social dances can be danced with a variety of partners and still be led and followed in a relaxed, easy atmosphere. Many social dances are sweet partner dances. In fact, quite often spoken social dances, ballroom or other partner dances are kept in mind. However, it is natural to include in this category such group of dances as circle dances, line dances, novelty dances, or simply club dancing in solo. Ballroom dancing is proactive just because ballroom dancing involves a man and a lady. The man does not have to lead, and the lady follow at all times. Lead and follow may sound too intentional, if not passive. Interestingly, a partnership should be equal in terms of the role of each partner. There should be neither a leader nor a follower. The role of the man in a ballroom or social dance is born in a culture where ladies first is the norm. Naturally, the man's role is to present his lady. A good leader is never hurried in his steps. He takes his time while following the music. He lets the lady complete all her actions before going to the next steps. The man leads by giving the correct weight changes, clear signals to indicate change of direction, shape of body, and arm and eye movement. The man must not rush the lady, otherwise, she will panic and rush herself, and the subsequent choreography will be ruined. A good leader does not push or pull to disturb the balance of the lady. A lady lead goes a long way, or a little lead goes a long way. Some professionals say that the lady is like the flower and the man is the vase. The leader is there to support the lady. That is, the man always support the lady to create a line. What about dance sport and dance mixers? Dance sport is different from social or ballroom dances because it requires athleticism. It establishes rules of different levels of difficulty. Dance sport is a competitive ballroom dancing. On the other hand, dance mixers are social dances that allows group of performers to change partners periodically while dancing to allow chance to get to know other members of the performing group. The major purpose of dance mixers is to maximize the social dimension of the dance. Ballroom and social dances are classified into two major classifications. The Latin American dances, like cha-cha-cha, rumba, and jive, and modern standard dances, like slow waltz, tango, and quick step. What about the benefits of social dance? Social dance elevates energy and improves strength. It enhances muscle tone, balance, coordination, and posture. It decreases tension and stress. It also improves stamina and flexibility. It helps widen social circle, and it helps improve social interaction and conquer shyness. Moving on, let's answer activity number 2. In activity number 2, we are going to identify the given statements if it's true or false. Write T if the statement is true, and write F if it is false. Write your answer on the space provided. Are you ready? Let's do it. Number 1. Social dances are dance mixers that are primarily intended to get to know other people. Is it true or false? Please write down your answer. What is your answer? The correct answer is true. Number 2. Social dances and dance mixers are also called ballroom dances. Is it true or false? Please write down your answer. What is your answer? The correct answer is true. Number 3. Ballroom dances are usually performed in pair, male and female. Sometimes it is performed by group. Is it true or false? Please write down your answer. What is your answer? The correct answer is true. Number 4. Ballroom dances are classified into two major classifications: the Latin American dances and modern standard dances. Is it true or false? Please write down your answer. What is your answer? The correct answer is true. Last number 5. Cha-cha-cha, rumba, and jive are examples of Latin American dances. Is it true or false? Please write down your answer. What is your answer? The correct answer is true. How's your score for activity number 2? Did you get all the correct answers? Very good. Moving on. Ballroom and social dances are classified into two major classifications: the Latin American dances and modern standard dances. Let's explore the different social and ballroom dances. Let's have first Latin American dances. Latin American dances can be determined through the costume worn by the performer. It is revealing, tight-fitting, sexy, and sophisticated in nature. It can be performed in an open or closed hold. It can also be easily determined by the nature of the movement. The movement shows rhythmic expression, sensual, and spicy style. First on the list for Latin American dances is the cha-cha-cha. It is lively, fun, cheeky, and playful dance. The country of origin is in Cuba. Next on the list for Latin American dance is rumba. It is recognized for the subtle, side-to-side hip Cuban movements with the erect torso. The country of origin is in Cuba. Another Latin American dance is the jive or boogie. It is described as very happy, boppy, lively dance with many of knee lifting, bending, and rocking of the hips. The country of origin is in USA. For Latin American dances, we also have samba, paso doble, swing, merengue, salsa, and mambo. Moving on are the modern standard dances. Modern standard dances, performers wear ankle-length gowns for females and coat, and tie for males. Most of the time, they perform closed ballroom position. However, if it is dance sport, it is strict to do closed ballroom position. First on the list for modern standard dances is the slow waltz. It is a smooth dance that travels around the dance floor. It is easy to recognize slow waltz because of the rise and fall action. The country of origin is in Austria. Another is tango. It is described as vibrant and playful dance between two people. It is very rich in expression, improvisation, and connection. Country of origin is in Argentina. Next modern standard on the list is the quick step. The dance is suited for both formal and informal events because of the upbeat melodies that quick step is dance. The dance steps can be described as fast, powerfully flowing sprinkled with syncopation. The country of origin is in USA. Let us watch an example of cha-cha-cha, a Latin American dance, and slow waltz, a modern standard dance. Let's watch first the cha-cha-cha. This time, let's watch slow waltz. That's it, grading learners. There you have it. Social and ballroom dance, dance sport, dance mixers, and benefits of social and ballroom dance. Let's now have a short recap. Social dances and dance mixers are primarily intended to get to know other people. They are also called ballroom dances. Ballroom dances are usually performed in pair, male and female. Sometimes, it is performed by group. Dance sport is different from social or ballroom dances because it requires athleticism. It has established rules of different levels of difficulty. Dance mixers are are social dances that allows group of performers to change partners periodically while dancing to allow chance to get to know other members of the performing group. The major purpose of dance mixers is to maximize the social dimension of the dance. At this time, let us see if you can now identify the different social and ballroom dances. Let's now answer activity number 3. In activity number 3, you are going to identify what is being described in the given statement by arranging the jumbled letters. Are you ready? Let's do it. Number 1. It is lively, fun, cheeky, and playful dance originated in Cuba. What is your answer? If your answer is cha-cha-cha, you are correct. Number 2, it is a smooth dance that travels around the dance floor. It is easy to recognize because of the rise and fall action. What is your answer? The correct answer for number 2 is slow waltz. Number 3, it is a dance recognized for the subtle side-to-side hip Cuban movement with the erect torso. What is your answer? If your answer for number 3 is rumba, you are correct. Number 4, it is described as vibrant and playful dance between two people. It is very rich in expression, improvisation, and connection. What is your answer? The correct answer for number 4 is tango. Number 5, it is described as very happy, boppy, lively dance with many of knee lifting, bending, and rocking of the hips. What is your answer? If your answer for number 5 is jive, you are correct. Did you get all the correct answers in activity number 3? If yes, very good. For the others, you can always rewatch this episode for better understanding. And that's it, guys. Thank you, grade 9 learners, for being with us for the last 25 minutes of your afternoon. I hope you enjoyed our lesson and had fun. And I just want to leave you a statement from Martha Graham's that great dancers are not great because of their technique. They are great because of their passion. In everything you do, put your heart into it, and for sure, greatness will come along. This has been your teacher broadcaster, Sir Ram Gawat. Angat Tarlak, Shine Tarlak. Thank you for listening and God bless. Until next time.
Alam niyo ba na ang salitang yoyo at ang makabagong bersyon nito ay naimbento ng isang Pilipinong nagngangalang Pedro Flores? Taong 1920s nang dinala ni Flores ang laruang ito sa Estados Unidos. Sinimulan niya ang paggawa nito sa kanyang maliit na pabrika sa California at ipinakita sa mga tao ang iba't ibang tricks ng paggamit nito. Alam mo na, yan ang yoyo!
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo,
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828,
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
Mula rito Sa Puro Elementary School, Pura Tarlac.
Sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
I'm back! This is Sir Z, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast over DCTC Radio Filipino Tarlac. I am Nurse Perdelaine Obiano Punzalan, your broadcaster for today's special episode for Health Hour. Teens. Sa mapagpalang hapon po sa ating lahat, lalong-lalo na sa ating mga tagapagpanood, tayo ay mapalad sa oras na ito dahil kasama natin ang Division Focal Person ng WINS, si Dr. Luz Biminda G. Rivera. Noong nag-umpisa ang programang ito noong 2016, ay siya na ang humawak ng programang WINS. No? Siya na po ang pinaka-focal person natin. Masayang araw po sa iyo, Ma'am Luz.
Masayang araw din sa lahat at maraming salamat, Nurse Lane.
Sa oras na ito ay pag-uusapan natin ang isang mahalagang program sa Oplan Kalusugan sa DEPED, ang Washing Schools or Water, Sanitation and Hygiene in Schools or tinatawag na WINS, no?
Tama ka, Nurse Lane. Ang Washing Schools ay isang programa na inumpisahan at ipinatupad ng DEPED noong 2016 sa bisa ng DEPED Order No. 10, Series of 2016 na naglalayon na i-promote ang tamang kalinisan ng ating katawan at kapaligiran sa pamamagitan ng malinis na tubig at mga tamang pasilidad sa paaralan.
Maaari mo po ba kaming bigyan ng background or sa programang ito, Doc Luz, upang maunawaan naman ng gusto ng ating mga tagapagpanood ang pangalan or malaman man lang lamang namin ang panalo na kagaya nito, WINS, no? Pag sinabing WINS, parang panalo na agad, no? O ano ba ibig sabihin ng WINS na ito?
Okay. Ang WINS ay napakahalagang programa dahil ito ay nakakapag-improve ng kalusugan. At dahil nga sa rason na iyan, napapanatili o naboboast ang attendance. Dahil nga nagkakaroon ng magandang kalusugan, naboboast nito ang attendance ng mga bata. At higit sa lahat, ang layunin ng programang ito ay hindi lamang hanggang paaralan, kundi meron dapat effective carryover ng mga mabubuting asal ng kalusugan at nadadala ito sa bahay at sa pamayanan.
Napakaganda naman pala ng programang ito, Ma'am Luz, no? Pero parang napakalawak naman yata ng scope ng WINS natin, no? Maari mo ba kami bigyan ng kaliwanagan sa aspetong ito?
Tama ka naman, Nurse Lane. Talagang ang isa sa magandang katangian, sabi nila ay medyo nagpapahirap ng pag-iimplementa ng programang ito dahil napakalawak ng kanyang scope. Meron siyang 5 bahagi. Ito ang water, sanitation, hygiene, health education, at deworming. Pero dahil nga tayo ay naging pilot implementer ng Essential Healthcare Program sa Region 3, bago nag-take off ang programang ito, ay medyo tayo ay meron ng mga nagawa pagdating sa health and nutrition facilities na kung saan kailangan din sa programang ito.
Oo nga, no? Napakalawak ng programang ito. At dahil dito, ano ba yung mga challenges, Ma'am Luz, na nararanasan ng mga school sa pagpapatupad ng WINS?
Okay. Noong mga unang taon ng pagpapa-implement dito ay talaga naging mahirap sa mga schools sa division dahil may mga challenges. Unang-una, limited ang budgets. Pangalawa, low value or priority ang binibigay sa programang ito. At pangalawa, merong gap between yung kaalaman sa kalusugan at yung pag-practice nito. At meron din na, sabi nila, at napakahirap i-achieve ang national standards. Difficult na kasi meron tayong mga standard ng hand washing facilities, vis-a-vis ratio ng mga pupils, meron din dapat standard sa toilets, merong pang girl, merong pang boys. So tapos, nung una, kulang ang partisipasyon ng mga school at ang implementers nito sa school level at division level. And meron ding lack of ownership and accountability ng programang ito sa mga schools. Ayun ang mga naitalang challenges nung unang ma-implement ang programang ito.
Napaka-challenging nga. Paano naman natutulungan or natutugunan ng mga school sa division sa pagpapatupad ng programang ito? Ano yung mga yon, Nurse Luz?
Ayan, napakahusay na tanong. Of course, kung napaka-challenges na ipatupad ang programa, napakalawak ng scope, meron tayong mga support systems na maaring tumulong sa pagpapatupad ng programang ito. Ito ay nag-uumpisa sa central office, iyan ay mga steering structures from central office, regional office, and division. Meron din tayong planning, programming, and resource mobilization. Meron din tayong, of course, research and innovations. At kasama din dyan ang technical assistance sa monitoring and evaluations at LRMDS. Katulad yan, sa monitoring and evaluation, they covers the quality of implementation. At meron din tayong, of course, recognition system which will be discussed later on. At sa learning mechanism, ini-employ dyan yung current DEPED processes and standards. At sa resource mobilization mechanism, dyan papasok yung mga resource generation and allocation, which is very important dahil nga ang isa sa mga challenges ay yung limited budget. At ito pa, application ng SBM principles at mechanism na kung saan yung school improvement planning and continuous improvement at technical assistance ay isinasama na ngayon sa school-based management.
Ayun naman pala, kahit napakalawak ng programa, Ma'am Luz, may mga pamamaraan naman pala kung paano ito mapapatupad ng maayos sa mga schools. So ngayon, paano naman malalaman o isinasagawa ang pag-monitor para malaman ang progress ng pag-i-implement ng programa sa mga schools?
Okay, napakahusay na tanong. Para malaman natin na tama ba ang pagpapa-implement, nasa tamang guidelines ba ang ginagawa sa school, at they are on the right track. Of course, we have this monitoring tool na kung saan yung monitoring tool na ito ay ginagamit ng mga technical working groups sa school. Nakasama ang nurses, kasama ang principal, kasama ang mga PTA presidents, at isa pa, mayroon din tayong online monitoring system na kung saan ang bawat schools ay nag-i-encode para malaman kung nasaan na ba silang aspeto ng pag-i-implement ng programa.
Napaka-organized naman pala ng programang ito, Ma'am Luz, no? Kumusta naman ang estado ng division office or ng ating division sa Tarlac, no? Tungkol dito sa OMS na to.
Ay, masaya at ako ay honored na i-present sa inyo ang ating accomplishment sa online monitoring system. Makikita nyo yung 4 na taon sa ating screen from 2017, 2018, 2019, and 2020. At malungkot, nung unang nag-umpisa dahil tayo 0-0 tayo sa elementary at secondary. Unti-unti tayong nag-take off from 2018, meron na tayong 86 at saka 68. 2019, nag 100% tayo, at 2020, 100% pa rin tayo. And we are planning na sa tulong ng lahat, with everybody's help in the implementation of the program, In 2021, tayo ay 100% pa rin.
Ang isa pang napakahusay na pamamaraan, Ma'am Luz, ay ang pag-check ng status ng implementation ng programa ito. Ito yung 3-star approach, di ba?
Tama ka, Nurse Lane. Ang 3 stars approach ay upang malaman ang incremental improvement ng WINS implementation. Nakikita nyo sa inyong screen, meron tayong no star, 1 star, 2 stars, and 3 stars. Sa 1 star, ang daily routines to promote health habits. So yan yung mga activities geared toward the achievement of that objective. Sa 2 stars, meron ng incremental improvements sa pagpapagawa ng mga daily routine na iyan. At meron nating additional toilet and facilities at meron na din tayong water testing. Pagdating ng 3 stars, na-meet na ngayon ng mga schools ang national standards ng facilities at saka systems ng implementation. All in all, it will meet the objective of the program, which is the behavioral change to our pupils. And we have this 17 scoring points. So we have the safe water, water testing, water for cleaning, gender segregated toilets, security of toilets, daily cleaning of toilets, finding of repairs, solid waste management, liquid waste management, food hygiene, daily group hand washing, daily group toothbrushing, finding of repairs and supplies, access to sanitary pads, and semi-annual deworming. So, di ba, ikaw ang diversion po kang person ng deworming natin.
2 beses yan sa isang taon natin ginagawa. Kaya napakaswerte ng ating mga estudyante at mga guro para makatanggap sila ng mga ganyang mga blessings, di ba?
Okay. Nurse Lynn, meron akong idadagdag pa. Paano ba ang ginagawa? Ito ang mga proseso kung sa pag-a-achieve ng 3 stars. So meron din first step, so a preparation, there will be an orientation, school preparation, and then self-assessment. Nagkakaroon ng self-assessment ang mga school. And then halimbawa, ikaw ay na-achieve mo yung 3 stars. And then there will be validation. I-validate yan ng technical working group ng division. And then we will look into the documents, and then we will observe the documents and the implementation of the program in the schools. And we have now the recognition, which will be discussed later on.
Okay. So, napakahusay ng 3-star approach. So, Nurse Luz, maaari bang malaman, no, kung yung status ng 3-star rating natin sa ating division?
Okay, isang karangalan na ibahagi ang accomplishments ng school sa division sa nakaraang 3 taon. Alam naman natin napakahirap i-achieve ang 3-star. So ito, sa elementary level, kung napapansin nyo sa inyong screen, umpisa nung 2017 ay walang naka 3-star. Lahat ay 0 stars. Tapos, nung 2018, meron na tayong 1 star na 8. Nung 2019, nagkaroon na tayo ng 18 1 star, 2 stars, at 12 stars ng 2 stars, at 2 stars ng 3 stars. Nung 2020, dumami na sila. Meron na tayong 3 1 star, 20 na 2 stars, at 11 na 3 stars. So ito ang mga yan. Tingnan sa inyong screen at nakalagay dyan. So yung sa 2020, Kamiling East. So I will not be elaborating more on that because we will be running out of time. So I'll just post in the screen. Ayan yung mga best practices. Some of the best practices.
Kasama dyan ang schools ko, di ba?
Saan ba ang school mo dyan? Okay. Parsolingan. Parsolingan Elementary School, and well-deserved na maging 3-star. Congratulations. Okay. And pagdating sa secondary level, mapapansin niyo yung 3 tao ay sa 4 years, 2017 to 2020, 0 star nung 2017. Ganun din nung 2018, nag-unti-unti na, nagkaroon na tayo dito. Then 2019 at 2020, so meron na tayong mga 2 stars and 3 stars. So, sino ang mga schools na iyan? Ayan.
Diba?
Don Casimiro, Mababa na ba? And we have most improved from 0 to stars to 1 to 2 stars. So, napapansin mo, Nurse Lane, hindi lang natin binibigyang pansin ang 3-star schools. Binibigyan din natin ng recognition yung mga most improved from 0 to 2 or 1 to 2 stars. So, ito naman ang picture ng kanilang some of the implementation. So, Mababa na ba High School?
At least,
Ayan.
diba, nare-recognize sila yung mga effort nila sa schools nila.
Okay.
Ayan, no? Nakaka-inspire, napakahusay naman, Nurse Luz, no? May mga recognition ba ito? Mga best implementers, mga ganon na matatanggap?
Oo, meron naman. Pero let me share, Nurse Lane, kung paano ba na-achieve ng division ito. So, meron tayong through the years. So, meron tayong from TP Taps. Ngayon, ang gaganda na ng mga hand washing facilities. At meron din tayong improvements sa, flash ko lang sa screen, mga hand washing facilities ng elementary at secondary. You can see in the bar graph from 2017, individual is the green and orange is the group. So, with drinking water, yan, from 2017 to 2019, water testing, school canteen, sanitary permits, separate toilets. So with regards to health, yan, ang leading elements na decrease, dental caries also, and deworming, there was an increase in deworming from 2017 to 2019. And in corporation or integration of wins in other the sa DEPED programs. So we have also the national, regional, and division support. So through technical assistance and encouragement, advocacy to parents, stakeholders, and of course with that, there was an increased participation and improved quality of the implementation of the program in the division. Importante iyan, ang stakeholder support din.
Siyempre naman, dahil sa kanila, di ba, nakakatulong sa mga schools. Mas nagiging, mas na-implement ng maayos yung wins natin.
Tama ka dyan, Nurse Lynn. So, atin ding i-acknowledge ang ating partnership at networking from government and NGOs. Ang isa sa breakthrough dito ay ang suporta ng ating mahal na gobernador na si Susan Yap. Sinuportahan niya ang continuity ng implementation ng essential healthcare program sa ating division sa pagbibigay ng mga health kits. At hindi lamang yan.
No? Halos buong division at nakatanggap na ng ganyan.
Correct. At meron din tayong mga kits for kids. Sa kabutihang loob din dahil ang mahal na gobernador ay nakafocus siya sa health ng ating mga kabataan. At hindi lamang iyan, meron din tayong mga non-government organizations like ng PDA, ng Rotary Midtown Tarlac, and some other organizations na nakakatulong dahil nga limited naman ang budgets talaga in the implementation of the program. So,
napakalaking support talaga, no, naibibigay.
Yes, tama. At iyan, para makita kung tama yung implementation, meron tayong monitoring at evaluation, Nurse Lane. Kasama ka rin dyan sa mga nagmo-monitor at nag-evaluate. Dahil hindi magiging 3 stars ang yung mga schools. Okay.
Sa recognition naman tayo, Ma'am Luz. Napakagandang topic, no?
Yeah. Tama ka dyan. Isa sa napakagandang feature ng programang ito ay ang pagbibigay ng incentives at saka rewards. So, ano ba itong mga to? Mayroong citation of appreciation na binibigay sa STO for having improved in the level of wins implementation. Meron din tayong recognition award doon sa mga naka 3-star level ng mga schools. At meron din tayong seal of excellence. Ano yan? Ayan yung mga schools na 3 straight years na sila ay naka 3 stars. So kung sino man yung mga naka 3 stars na, i-maintain po natin iyan ng 3 stars to have that award na seal of excellence. So ito, nagbigay na tayo ng mga award. I think this was in 2018 sa time ni Superintendent Makaspat. Tama ba, Nurse Lane?
Oo, naka-attend ako dyan. Actually, yung mother ko nakakuha din ng award dyan.
Okay, napakaraming nagkaroon ng award at this serve as motivating factor sa kanila. Okay.
So, Nurse Luz, ano nga bang masasabi mo para sa preparasyon na kailangan gawin ng mga schools sa admission? Nalalapit na, lalo na ngayon, di ba? Magkakaroon na tayo ng face-to-face. Baka next year, i-pilot na yung mga ganyan, no? Magkakaroon ng face-to-face. Ano yung mga kailangan nilang gawin para makapag-prepare sila?
Okay. Kailangan ng mga ating eskwelahan ay i-improve pa ang pagkasaayos ng mga facilities, lalo na yung hand washing and toothbrushing facilities, mga toilets, at i-observe ang health protocols. Andiyan na nga ang pandemya. Alam na natin kung ano yung kailangan natin gawin. Let's not focus on the problem. Let us be a part of a solution. At para mapagtagumpayan natin ang pandemyang ito. At hindi lamang ito tungkulin ng mga punong guro, ng teachers, kundi ito ay sama-sama tayong lahat sa isang malusog na komunidad. At huwag din natin kalimutan ang part ng mga stakeholders. Sila ang ating mga kaagapay sa programang ito, Nurse Lane.
Oo, no? Ano nga ba ang future directions, Nurse Luz, ng program na ito upang lalo pang maging successful ang implementation at maging progresibo sa panahon ng pandemya?
Okay, napakagandang tanong, Nurse Lane, upang malaman natin what's in store for WINS implementation in the division. So of course, we already underscored and we already knew the problems. So bigyan natin ng solusyon at action ang mga problema dito. So unang-una, dahil nga ay wide scope na nabanggit nung una, so kailangan nating magbigay ng technical assistance, ng pag-uunawa sa programang ito, at kailangan i-intensify ang pag-inclusion ng program na ito sa other programs ng OK sa DEPED. Pangalawa, magkakaroon tayo ng capacity building. Though we already did this prior to the implementation of the program, so patuloy pa rin nating i-capacitate kasi every now and then, minsan nakakalimot, and every now and then, napakarami ng ginagawa at nare-refocus tayo, nawawalan tayo ng focus sa programang ito. So series of capacitation will also be done in the school. And kung ano yung mga facilities na kailangan, of course, we have the 3 stars, alam nyo kung saan kayo mahina, so yun ang i-address natin para later on mapasama naman sila sa listahan ng 3 stars. And ang isa pang problema, dahil nga there is a constant increasing population. So kailangan yung ating mga standards and the ratio of the facilities, kailangan may forecast tayo ng mga principals at mga sa school level. And then logistic and funding requirement, so meron din tayong resource generation dyan, patuloy pa rin. And we would like to acknowledge yung mga schools, no, na kahit na pandemic, nakakatuwang makita na pag nag-monitor ka sa mga schools, ay makikita mo.
Nag-effort pa rin sila talaga,
yes, no? Nurse Lane. Makikita mo, may mga bagong hand washing facilities.
Oo, totoo yan, no? Kaya napakagandang programa ang WINS, Nurse Luz, no? Tsaka mas lalo pa natin naiintindihan ito dahil sa ating talakayan ngayong hapon to. So maraming salamat sa napakagandang talakayan. Any parting words, Nurse Luz?
Okay. Nurse Lane, nais kong magpasalamat sa ating butihing Superintendent, Dr. Rolando Pusoy, Assistant Schools Division Superintendents, Dr. Armando Capili, Dr. Maria Selena Vega, Division Chiefs, Schools Governance Chief, Dr. Noel Elinsao, and CID Chief, Dr. Paulino Dipano, to our district supervisors, to Dr. Mary Manalo, our medical officer,
Ipon natin doktoryan.
Yes, sa pagtanggap ng challenge ng programa ito. At hindi natin magagawa ito ng hindi tayo nagtutulong-tulong sa programang ito. At binabanggit ko ulit ang ating stakeholders na may patuloy nilang suportahan ang programang ito para sa ating mga mag-aaral na siyang pag-asa ng bayan. Sabi nga ni Helen Keller, Alone, we can do so little. Together, we can do so much.
So much. Okay, so maraming salamat at mahusay na kabuluhang pagtatalakayan sa hapong ito, Nurse Luz. No? Napakalaking bagay na naipart natin sa mga tagapagpanood natin ngayon. Marami silang natutunan sa ating mga pinag-usapan ngayong hapong ito. So, maraming salamat po. Ito po si Nurse Lane.
At ako naman po si Nurse Luz.
Magandang hapon po muli sa inyong lahat. At mabuhay po tayo. Stay safe po ang lahat.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga bata